Hello, lab rats, and welcome back to the laboratory. Broadcasting to you live from a corporate black site in the outer solar system. How is everybody today? My allergies have finally calmed the fuck down. And I can breathe through my nose today. And I'm also not, like, super lightheaded. Oh my god, I'm functional. For the first time in a while. Let's hope it stays like this for the remainder of winter. Because normally I don't have to deal with allergies in the winter. Well, I guess it's not technically winter yet. But it's like... it's definitely the part of the year where I usually don't have to deal with any allergies. And it sucked that I had like really bad allergies yesterday and a couple days before. Yeah, Shark. God damn it. Anyways, apparently I need to do squats already. It was Daedalus that redeemed it this time instead of Phoenix. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Woo! I haven't been following Magic the Gathering news. Because ever since they went full Fortnite, I totally lost interest in Magic. Yo, that's cool, Serena. I mean, in my opinion, they should just ban all the crossover cards. On principle. In every format. They should send the Pinkertons they're so fond of hiring to people's houses to repossess them and put them in the shredder. Anyways, let's go ahead and switch to the game. Let me set up my captures because I forgot to do that before. Do 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 do. All right. Continue our shitty campaign. I don't think I'll be doing the story mission right away, but I'll probably try and get it done tonight. Oh, pirate mission. But I want to do it earlier rather than later? Okay. Who says fissionable instead of fissile? Like, who says that? Wait, what are we doing even? We don't have like a story mission on. I thought we did have the story mission. Oh my god, Randall. Yeah, I guess. Tonnage minimum. No, it's Viva la Vivi.
Hey, Commander. Be with you in a second.
It should be. We have like all the mechs. Oh, we still needed to repair still. Yikes-a-rooney. Thing, jump jet. Oh, I had some SRM ammo in the arm. And then just a bunch of M lasers.
Logged and noted. Shouldn't be too hard.
So regardless, we have, okay, what's the travel contract over for Ryan's Fate? I should see what that is. Backyard barbecue. Well, that wasn't accounted for anywhere in our records. Okay. Tells us they're directorate drivers, so you have to assume they're smuggling right in our own backyard. Yeah. Wow, that's a difficult one. I don't think I actually have that. Enough drop tonnage for that shit. Even with all the heavies I have now. We'll just get back to the Herodotus.
Roger that, Commander. Course plotted.
Hi, Ambrosia. Class warfare. Raised voices echo down the mess deck hallway, and you arrive to find Undertaker nose to nose with Decker. I don't care about your noble family. You don't give me orders, Undertaker snarls, poking the other mech warrior in the chest with each word. Decker lifts his chin. Even out here in the periphery, you should know enough to listen to your betters. Undertaker's fist flashes out before anyone can intervene, sending Decker staggering, blood erupting from a broken nose. Hey, we have a gym! Yeah, go fight in the gym. The two mech warriors circle in the makeshift boxing ring while the crew shouts encouragement. Both mech warriors have taken a beating over the course of the 8 rounds, but while Decker has training, Undertaker has the will to win. Decker, flagging and back against the ropes, starts in with the final surge of energy. In response to such a predictable assault, Undertaker turns one of Decker's own moves back on him. Early in the fight, Decker had staggered Undertaker with it. Now Decker goes down hard. Oh my god. But it increased morale, though. Yeah, another goddammit Decker. I forgot Decker was fucking nobility. Which makes him, like, all of his actions even more embarrassing. Yes, you should, Phoenix. So you can do fucking voices for me.
I've come here to laugh at you.
Network orders complete, boss.
Are generally imbeciles? Yeah. Oh, I can't hear you. Fuck, my channels are fucked up again. Hold on. I can hear you now, I think. Yeah.
The frequency which you have issues with your audio channels makes me really curious as to how your computer is set up.
Blame the software for controlling my headphones' audio channels. Like, out of the box software that comes with it.
I see, you have a very interesting pair of headphones. What company
You bump into Bullet
manufactures
Trap in the corridor and notice he's in unusually high spirits. What's new, you ask him. Bullet Trap grins. I don't want to make it too big a deal out of this, but today's my birthday. We have a lounge, so throw a party in the lounge. Small party in the lounge with senior staff and a few mech warriors in attendance. You say some flattering things about him, the general claims someone's Bullet Trap to rise and give a speech. Neat.
The lounge is genuinely one of the best investments for morale because of how many random events related to the lounge can trigger that all give plus morale.
Waypoint reached, Commander.
What next? Library, probably? Yeah, the other upgrades are way more expensive.
Roger that, Commander.
Yeah, a lot of the upgrades are gated behind the pod upgrades, but they are very much worth it once you get to the point. I would probably recommend be very careful about the maintenance cost of the upgrades, because upgrades also have maintenance cost once you unlock them. And that'll bring up the amount of missions that you have to run.
Check and see if people have XP to spend.
What's up, boss?
Decker is still injured.
Mech warrior training complete. Good to
Waiting for orders. Standing by. Standing. Wait. Ready for orders.
And I see that you are still in the hospital for another 2-3 business days.
Training confirmed, Commander. Receiving you. Commander?
Yeah, Decker's in for 2 days.
Receiving you.
I'll just wait for that. Contracts. Pirates against Capellans? Cool.
BattleTech the Wolf's Dragon so long as the game
Yeah, I'll
doesn't
take
do the
that.
wolf worship. Wolf's
Why was the
dragons.
grasshopper not repaired? Hold on.
Grasshopper. Hey,
We'll
heavy
bring
mech.
Medusa
that
and
looks-
probably the Thunderbolt. Behemoth is still
Grasshopper.
fucked.
Looks...
Um,
No, this is not that one.
Undertaker and the Kintaro,
Oh.
maybe? Or the Hunchback? Kintaro,
Oh, I
think.
just realized something very interesting that you could potentially do as a grasshopper if, because of the ridiculous amount of support weapon slots, the utility hard points.
Yeah?
Remember the cockshot?
Oh, yeah, I was thinking about doing it with, like, flamethrowers or some shit.
Yeah, that is a genuine usage of the grasshopper because it is heavy and can actually survive being close to the enemy. And it's not a death sentence to whoever you're putting it.
Should I just call it the Cockshot 2 Cocker Shot?
The cocky shot or something, some variation of it.
Well, Cockshot 2, Cock Harder, I don't know.
Electric Boogaloo would be the classic, however, I don't think you have that many characters.
Ooh, a jungle. Look at it.
Oh my god, Glitch.
Position confirmed.
Got it.
Cock 2 Cock Harder sounds like a porn parody of Die Hard.
Coordinates received.
Confirmed.
Man, movements are so fucking slow in the jungle.
Heading out.
Yep, forests everywhere, but the good news is that you also have cover everywhere. Bad news is that the enemy also has cover everywhere. Maybe we
Ooh,
should.
75 counter.
What do you need?
75 in this case at that speed.
No reserve.
Holding for the right opportunity.
Standing by.
$75.
That's
That would
better
be a
position.
heavy. Wait, Jersey.
Oh, it's a Marauder.
You're gonna want that.
Yeah.
That's also the 3 yards. That should be the correct one. At your current stage, taking out the legs would probably be the easiest way to capture it with all 3 salvage intact.
I only took 2 salvage, unfortunately.
Ah, you bastard.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I'm showing minor damage.
Yep.
He's injured fucking
I
already?
hear ya. Coordinates received.
Use a kick catch.
Stay in the water.
Use a catch break.
I like the dramatic zoom in on her shimmying awkwardly. I'm gonna split the LRMs.
The
I've got enough guns for
the
everyone.
cinematic, dramatic camera combined with the sometimes unfortunately undramatic movements.
Yeah, it's great. It's really funny.
How wonderful. What would be nice is instead of like having the movement happen and then you do the attack, is that you designate a move and then you designate an attack, and they just and the animation plays out so that they're moving
Yeah,
while
gotta
they're
get shots
attacking.
to just sprint.
That would look so much nicer.
Commander.
Oh, that's a Kinotaro. Yeah, with Kinotaro you're gonna want to get close anyway.
Decker can get a good shot.
Firing. Full complement on enemy.
Ooh, crit an M laser.
Let's hit him hard.
Yikes, Rooney.
Losing lots of armor.
Yep.
And now I
You're
can get
gonna
Kintaro up and in range with the Marauder.
You're gonna want to do something about that stability on Medusa.
Yeah, of course.
It's building up a little too fast.
Left arm destroyed.
How did that taste?
2 pieces of salvage will definitely get you
Oh,
closer
it's a
to
Centurion.
toughness attack.
What can I do for you?
Waiting for orders.
I'll do some move to get rid of the stability. In fact, I'm actually gonna Vigilance.
Oh,
And then unload everything on the Marauder.
stability. The less stability you get back. So that said, the vigilance inspiration ability gives you all of your stability back immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Good to go.
So you might want to take advantage of that if you can't afford to have him stand still.
I'm gonna fire at the Archer entirely at the Marauder.
Yeah, critical hit.
They have one more mech. What is it? Something with an autocannon and a bunch of missiles.
One cannons and missiles.
Light damage.
Is there a tonnage?
65 ton.
Waiting for orders.
65 tons. I would.
Acknowledged. Got it.
65 ton. I think that is still within. $65 ton. Let me try to remember. You shouldn't have that many. Might be. No. Might be a trebuchet. Oh, here's a trebuchet again.
So where are you vulnerable? That side? Yeah.
Moving to position.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely not trebuchet. Trebuchet's too light. Jaeger mech's a heavy.
No, he does a lot of
Given-
just use SRMs.
It could be a Jaeger.
Side
mech.
torso destroyed. Oh, I thought we got the leg too, but no.
Yeah,
It's just
Jaeger
the side
mech is
torso.
Jaeger mech is within the tonnage range. That's
Ow!
the Jaeger mech. Oh yikes!
Critical hit. got one, I think.
Rear,
Ready for orders.
rear attack. That's not
I
good.
got the gat!
It's
Give
it's
me the
definitely not
gat! I'm gonna reserve.
It's
Want
definitely not
Decker to go
Jaeger
for
mech. Jaeger mechs don't have missile slots. But yeah, it's definitely a heavy.
Okay, that was bad.
Standing by.
It shouldn't be a catapult.
Roger.
Catapult either has missile or energy. Missile energy or just pure energy.
Affirmative.
Left leg destroyed.
Reporting critical hit.
Also definitely not on track. Could be a calf.
Damn it.
Why am I getting hit in the head so much this?
Good to go.
Yeah, sometimes it just happens to you. Not exactly a good time, but it's a time that you're gonna end up having.
And yeah, it's a Jaeger mech.
Jaeger mechs can equip missiles. No, it's one of the Jaeger mech variants. These are A or S. Yeah,
Can't
that's a
seem to get
Jaeger
a
mech.
better look at the catapult while in the water, so I'm gonna go for the Centurion next.
Moving to position.
Glitch has breaching shot. Breaching shot ignores a partial obscure line of sight. That's an indirect fire.
Here we go.
That's an indirect line of fire does.
Right, I forgot. Thank you for reminding me about breaching shot because it works better if I split my shots up that way.
Indirect fire penalty still applies even with breaching shot. So with breaching shot, technically slightly obscure target's better than indirect fire target, but that depends on what's a higher priority at the time.
Yeah. I could just go for the center torso and finish it off. Which I figure is probably the play.
Yeah, you only got 2 pieces of salvage anyway. Though if you were able to take the entire mech, the reward
Oh, it didn't kill it. Fuck.
parts. Oh, that's not good. Parts of the reward from the next story mission.
I think I fucked up
because,
his autocannon though.
I'm taking internal.
Yeah, parts of the reward from the next story mission will be something that you could potentially swap onto the Jaeger mech and, well, not the Jaeger mech, the Marauder, and do something really funny with.
Nah, I'll go for the other torso. Oh, we did get the center torso. Oh, well, whatever.
Let's do this.
Losing lots of armor.
Okay, there we go. I got the next tonnage thing pulled up.
Wow, he's splitting up his
Okay.
shots a lot.
That's not super advisable.
Waiting for orders. Coordinates received.
Continue shuffling down the river. And splitting up your shots. Ow.
I'm here.
Mild oofy.
Orders?
You just kick the Centurion around.
Ah. Is this a JoJo reference? I think I've overused that joke by now.
Aye, aye.
Because everyone's like overheating.
Position confirmed.
Ooh, right torso destroyed.
Scored a critical hit.
I was just doing like standing over him. It is indeed a JoJo reference.
Good to go.
It still has the M lasers in the LRM-10.
Commander.
All of the default mech loadouts are just wild.
Confirmed.
We're going straight for the back. Administering back shots.
Enemy down.
Seems like he couldn't take the back shots. Hi, Paige. Someone give Paige a shout out. You can hop in here if you want.
Paige has activated every single one of my fight or fight
I'm
response.
showing minor damage.
Non-mecha back shots. Hi, Earless. Welcome in. I make that joke every time we shoot somebody in the back. Babies are born worshipping unknown gods. Dwarf Fortress bug report. Okay, no worries, Paige.
Right, Commander.
The carp stands up. I am gonna fire the M lasers here at the catapult. And otherwise split the LRMs.
Speaking of funny bug reports,
Ooh, right arm shot off. Eh! Oh god, yeah, I remember when sponges were killing people. In Dwarf Fortress. And how, like, zombie sponges were the deadliest things imaginable. So I use this to check their stats.
On my
I think
way.
I'm just gonna go for the center cockpit, a called shot. That was every animal, Daedalus, actually. In fact, if you went out in the in like a warm summer rain, your fat would melt off and you die.
Firing all weapons.
I'm here.
it is incredible the kind of bugs that exist in
Confirmed.
games.
I'm taking the shot. Got past the armor.
But yeah, there was a while where sponges could, for some reason, push people,
That was
and it did damage based off their mass. And because we're talking about big, like, sea sponges, they had a lot of mass.
Ooh, that is a unfortunate
So you'd like
combination of.
so you'd like walk by the sea sponge, and you'd be quote unquote pushed by the sea sponge and just explode into blood and gore.
That is a unfortunate combination of features to just line up perfectly to randomly kill people.
On my way.
Shuffle backwards a bit to get a clear shot. Right torso destroyed.
That's a critical hit.
But I thought I switched target. I thought I did multiple targets, but I guess I didn't.
What's up, boss? Move order received.
Once again, center torso call shot. Finish him off.
One less target.
Run for your foams from sponges sounds like a weird sci-fi Sharknado bit.
Just kidding.
Wait, no, I know how he can manage to give this Jaeger mech back shots.
Give them everything you've got.
Standing by.
Remember when human merchants would show up with barrels of liquid?
I'm here.
Like it would say barrel of, and then in quotes, liquid.
What is a liquid? What is liquid? Why?
Okay, it's really funny knowing the reason for that, which is so sucking blood is implemented as a special case of the like inject venom logic, right?
Right, so applying
And you can
status
milk,
effect?
and you can milk like snakes and stuff for their venom, right?
Okay.
So 21 forgot to exclude things that suck blood from that, but they didn't have any fluid to extract by milking. So what happened was that the humans were milking lampreys for their liquid.
So basically, anti-blood.
Well, no, it wasn't anything. It was...
It, so,
Anti-blood, I guess, works, yeah.
so let me get this straight. So they implemented sucking blood as a weird variation of injecting venom, and because things that can inject venom can also be milked for venom. when you try to milk something that can suck blood, it just generates a generic liquid object.
Yeah,
For the thing.
exactly.
Which,
That's what was happening.
that is amazing.
It's vampire phlogiston.
Receiving you. What do you need? Move into position.
Sponges used to be eligible to be war mounts?
I copy.
I'm guessing it happens the same way as the other stuff. War mounts just searches for like all the creatures that's larger than your thing.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
And then because sponges
Hi,
are
Arg
large.
House.
Hello, Arg. It is in fact afternoon for me as well. I just make very poor choices when it comes to when I should go sleep.
Mission successful.
There we go. Well, I got a catapult. I'll take the marauder part. I also got a Jaeger mech part and the Lost Tech AC5.
The plus is not necessarily lost tech, just different manufacturer. Just specific manufacturer. The lost tech is when you get into fun stuff, such as Gauss cannons and pulse lasers.
That mech you wanted is back online.
I don't know what to take off for the catapults.
The catapult variant you have is essentially a shittier archer. Deal with that information what you will. Because like, this catapult is just a slightly smaller archer. It's got less mass and equips LRM 15s instead of LRM 20.
2 LRM-15s?
Yeah, 2 LRM-15s instead of 2 LRM-20s. There's a different variation
In that
of the...
case, I think this is the long-range Griffin, which I think I can send to storage.
That said, there's a other catapult variant that equips energy weapons that comes with two PPCs by default.
Yeah, I saw that one.
It has enough hard points for you to equip 4 large lasers. You deal with that information what you want. What you will.
Move the LRM ammo to the legs. I'm contemplating taking the M lasers off for like a single L laser. But it's probably fine as is.
M lasers are more mass efficient while L lasers are more heat efficient.
Yeah.
That is a trade-off.
But it's also longer range.
Well, in this specific case, the disadvantage of the catapult is that the LRMs have a minimum range after which you lose a lot of accuracy. So M lasers is supposed to try to cover for that, and while L lasers does have the range, the LRMs can indirect fire while the L lasers can't. So the overlap in usefulness is going to be divided regardless.
We can probably manage one more contract.
Just barely enough to run a single contract.
I don't think we have enough drop tonnage for these.
3 skulls, you have heavies and mediums, you should. Just barely, but you should. Stubborn surrender might not be bad if you prioritize salvage for that one, because I remember stubborn surrender being relatively easier because of the mechs you go up against have reduced armor.
It's on Weldry, though.
Travel time. I mean, the travel time's not bad. You can, first of all, the travel missions are your travel's paid for. And number 1, your travel's paid for. Number 2, during travel time, you can let your mechs repair.
I think we have barely enough drop tonnage for this.
Cutting a bit close, both because of the drop tonnage and because of having to use less experienced pilots.
Let me check EXP
I hear
first.
ya.
Yes, Commander. Commander. Standing by.
Training confirmed. Mech warrior training complete.
Waiting for orders.
Training complete.
There we go.
Ready for orders.
Bullet trap and the hunchback. Dwarf mode, every time a rain trap lands on a creature, it immediately bleeds to death. Yeah. Yeah, that old bug. I don't remember what was causing that. Other than it was causing the fat on their bodies to melt for some reason.
Command interface initiated.
Yeah.
It's over with so we can go swimming.
Oh my god, glitch.
Moving to position. Heading out.
I'll just go along the road.
We've got an unknown on sensors.
Coordinates received.
Acknowledged.
$85 tons? I never hired him. Crick.
Standing by. Ready for orders.
Okay, if you... 85 and 95? Or is it just 85?
I think that was less.
Well, user got, oh, you user have
85 and
Battlemasters
75. What the fuck?
Sensors locked on.
It's a battle
they
master.
might- Yeah, almost certain. Yeah, oh. Yeah, I was about to say this.
The others are light, are like mediums or lights at least. But yeah, we play this careful as fuck.
Receiving you.
Yeah, capturing Battlemaster might be good because Battlemasters are semi-decent.
In fact, we're gonna try and get up this hill.
Let's move.
Is that a G1 or a S1? I don't think that's a GP. Is that a 1G or 1S? Shouldn't be a 1GB because GBs are the royal variant. That's a 1S. Let's see. 1S. What are we dealing with here?
Waiting for orders. You betcha.
Let's go for the Battlemaster. With the LRMs. Yike.
Okay, by default, it's about medium lasers, SRMs, and 4 medium lasers, 2 SRMs, and 1 LRM, and 5 and LRM 15. In
Woo!
theory, it should be a little bit weaker in closer range compared to
Got it.
other mechs of the same class, but it is bigger than the ones you currently have.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go.
Which means you should have slightly more long-range firepower. Thanks to the archer and the large lasers you have mounted.
Oh yeah, the last one's 30 tons. So they're really lopsided in tonnage.
Roger.
Not necessarily a bad strategy. Wait, you said there's a 75 ton?
Systems holding.
Yeah, it's the one back there.
Could be either a Marauder or a Black Knight. I don't think you should be seeing Orions just yet. Might be.
I saw one before.
Okay, in that case then. Okay.
Whatever it is, it's got an autocannon.
In that case then it's Orion. Most likely. Actually, could be a Marauder since Marauders do have the hard one on the back. How many shots visually did it look like?
One?
Just one? Okay, in that case then it's most likely a should be a AC-10 because AC-2s and AC-5s visually looks like multiple smaller bullets.
Got it.
So if it
Get
is
up the
a
hill.
AC-10,
I'm gonna split targets.
You get a headshot, and you get a headshot.
it's definitely not Black Knights because Black Knights are incredibly hilarious pure laser mechs.
What's up, boss?
Gonna have Decker try and shoot out the Battlemaster's leg. Oh wait, we don't have enough inspiration. Oh well. I'll just go for
It's
it.
probably an Orion. Orion comes to fall with with AC-10. He's
Ow.
Armor breach. Internal damage.
yeah. Marauder comes stock with
Oh, it's just a
AC-5.
javelin, and it's the laser variant, I think.
Yeah, especially you can see the lasers on his chest.
Yeah. Which look like realistic laser apertures, which is neat.
Receiving you.
Too bad they don't behave like realistic laser weapons.
Commander.
Yeah.
Standing by.
gonna do the funny long jump.
Here we go.
It is an Orion.
I knew it.
Ooh, got the leg on the Battlemaster. And the left torso.
Target's taking a critical
Ooh, you might be able to get other leggings and bag yourself a Battlemaster. Battlemasters are decent. They're not super good when it comes to assault mechs, but having a assault mech is better than not having an assault mech.
reporting. Major armor loss.
That said, if the next story mission is one I remember, you're gonna very quickly realize what I mean by it's not that good of a assault mech for the Battlemaster.
Let's gonna move a little.
Confirmed. I copy.
Just firing the lasers to save on the recoil. What do you mean by Western style or Eastern style mechs? Because most of the mechs, because like a decent chunk of the mechs in BattleTech are from anime.
I hear ya.
Like I've seen some of the anime they're from.
Oh, we're about to have a more about yeah, about that, buddy.
Receiving you. On the move.
Whenever someone says Western style mechs versus Eastern style mechs, it tells... There are ads, so I'm gonna give my answer after the ads.
What can I do for ya? Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Just spread out my shots some.
Let's hit him hard.
Okay, the ad's over. So the thing about quote-unquote Western style versus Eastern style mechs is whenever somebody debates that, it suggests to me someone who hasn't actually watched mecha anime. And are stuck very much in... Why is my tracking bad? Like, vague idea of what, like, super robot... Like, old super robot anime, although it's not a real classification, it's just... Are like... And having seen the designs from Gundam, and that they're in bright colors instead of camouflage, without knowing anything else about them. Because there is no real dichotomy there. If you've ever actually seen Gundam, it's substantially harder sci-fi than BattleTech is.
Acknowledged.
Just remember, camo paint is for cowards who think that they have to fucking hide.
Also, the intention of the original designer in Gundam wasn't to use bright colors, but Bandai Namco said they needed to do bright colors to make it more marketable.
It always comes down to selling toys.
Yeah. Because, as I recall, the Gundam itself was originally supposed to be naval gray in color.
That shot got past my
Yeah, that makes sense. That's how you paint aircrafts. Well, actual war like that's how you paint aircrafts and actual military equipment and whatnot. Just great. You're gonna want to jump that Phoenix Hawk because otherwise it's gonna
In
get.
terms of what I prefer aesthetically, well, I'm a huge Mobile Suit Gundam fan. Like, I hosted watch parties of the original series in Zeta Gundam on my Discord a while back. Oh yeah, power armor is questionable, too.
Yeah,
You prefer the more industrial-looking ones? Yeah, that's understandable. I have something of an affection for them. Honestly, my favorite mecha aesthetic is probably the one that's sort of in the middle between the stylized and industrial style of, like, Armored Core.
You, Commander.
I really like Armored Core's mechs and how they look.
Armored Core's mechs is an interesting one in that the styles are not like consistent within the series, but rather consistent between the manufacturers.
Yes.
Well, the in-world manufacturers, which I think is a much nicer way of like designing the thing, as opposed to everything having the same design language.
I'll accept the overheat.
Personally, think it's more believable. Also, I don't think you're going to get to salvage the Battlemaster with whole battles, of course. You're already beaten up. It's one straight shot away from
Campty, but if you want to know, a whole lot of BattleTech's early designs were taken from a relatively obscure anime called Fist of the Sun Dogram, which is actually quite good. I think it's extremely underrated. I watched it once because it's actually kind of influential, despite being obscure, and it's actually quite good. So if you like that industrial style of mech design, I highly recommend Dogram.
86.
It's also free on YouTube. Exactly, Nightmare. In fact, I'll just put the name. In case you want to check it out. Lasers off. Fang! Right, it's Fang, not Fist. Yeah.
And there's more where that came from.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, I thought I multi-targeted, but I fucked up. I didn't actually split it.
Armored Core changes massively between each generation because it's also partially because none of the Armored Core games are actually connected. They don't actually have connected lore. Each game, as far as I'm aware, is like an entirely new storyline.
Don't 1 and 2 take place in the same continuity?
I'm not entirely sure. It's
Damage minimal.
I'm not entirely sure about that, but I do know that they're not as coherent as most other series in terms of
yeah,
the
they're
storyline
mostly
being
in their
connected
own
between games.
continuities.
Standing by.
Holy shit, bullet trap!
Ejecting.
Bullet trap is not looking good.
Damage minimal.
I also say if you like realistic mecha stuff, do actually watch Gundam. Don't judge it based off the aesthetics.
I'm here.
The newer ones do end up dropping a lot more of the realism, as far as I can tell, though.
Yeah, the non-UC stuff is generally slightly less realistic than the UC stuff.
Keep as far away from seat as possible, unless it's a model kiss, because the fucking MVX Strike Freedom is absolutely glorious kit to build. It's nice.
If you want to know, when I
built it.
say that Gundam is harder sci-fi than BATTLETECH, Gundam is harder sci-fi than The Expanse.
Confirmed. Firing.
86 mentioned. Peak mentioned.
They actually remembered to put radiators on the ships in Gundam.
Good
And their fusion drives, like, despite relying on some kind of bullshit physics, have more realistic performance than the Epstein drive. Well, fuck it, I'm just going for the finisher. Oh shit, that was lucky!
One less target. Watch my heat levels.
I killed the
That
pilot!
was what's that? That was incredibly lucky. That is.
I was going for
That
the
is-
center torso, missed, and I hit the fucking cockpit.
That never fucking happens. That never fucking happens to me. Free
Free Battlemaster, I guess?
Right, Commander.
Oh, I can't use both. I'm just gonna sensor lock you.
Got a lock.
No retreat. Ready for orders.
I'm gonna run up and melee that guy.
I copy.
Wow, he kicked its arm off.
I mean, the Phoenix Hawk does pull a really high kick.
Yeah.
Receiving you.
You're overheating, so go ahead and...
Move order received. Targeting for physical attack.
Ooh, left torso, left arm, and left leg.
Solid connection on that one.
We're on the ground.
Internal Structure damage.
Commander?
You're gonna want to either jump or run the Phoenix Hawk. It's taking a little too much damage there.
Yeah, I do.
Roger that.
And laser the assassin on the center torso. Please finish it off. Not quite.
Really ought to get the Phoenix Hawk out of there.
Yeah.
Standing by.
It's actually not that damaged, so...
It's mostly just a stability thing. You could, that said, if you try to recover stability by not moving, you're going to be at a much higher risk of getting completely shot out, since Phoenix Hawk is fairly fragile for a medium mech, since most of its survivability comes from the fact that it is obscenely fast.
Yeah. There we go.
Mech destroyed.
Woo!
Waiting for orders. On my way.
Going for the Orion with both LRM-20s.
Got it.
Orders.
You climb a bit higher and go for the Javelin.
Copy that. Acknowledge. Inflicted some heavy damage.
I mean, breaching shot is not useless. You're just not using it right.
Oh, there goes my right arm.
I lost a weapon.
You.
Orders.
I'm surprised that you didn't equip your Phoenix Hawk with something ridiculous, like a LBX-20 like I have. So it's not that big of a loss.
Abaddon the Despoiler, more like Abaddon the Armless.
Oh, also as a side note, your inspiration bar is completely filled. If you're not planning on doing anything with it anyways, you could probably use that to recover stability on the Phoenix Hawk.
That was what I was planning on doing.
You're also going to want to declare that before you do anything else, because if a action ends your turn, you can't declare vigilance.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Do this just to get a bunch of movement.
If you don't plan on reattacking, sprinting or jumping would probably be preferred given the absurd maximum movement range.
There
of
we
that
go.
thing.
Tango down.
Now it's just the Orion.
Yeah, except that's on a different tech tree, and also heat is only an issue if you're bad at building and managing it.
Past my armor.
Having cooling vent
Standing by.
sure lets you like have a big immediate burst, but that also means that you have to you're just moving your damage potential from
Get up a
later
bit
down the line to
higher.
earlier up the line. which sometimes could be good, but not necessarily.
Commander,
It's in a really awkward place to shoot at.
aye aye. I'm here.
Since you only have an M laser and an S laser, I'm gonna have you start retreating. But also sensor lock it for us. Just to get the sensor impairment.
Got the lock.
Good to go.
Well, if that's the case, then you could probably get a lot more evasion out of the Phoenix Hawk by jumping instead, since you're no longer contributing to your heat with weapons.
It's fine if I overheat.
That's a critical hit. My heat's getting pretty high.
Confirmed.
Now just fire sustainably. M laser destroyed.
Critical hit, Commander. Commander. Roger.
Firing sustainably? Who needs that when the enemy is about to be dead?
Move back up and sensor lock again.
Waiting for orders. Affirmative.
Other weapons will bite.
Here we go. Getting pretty hot in here, Commander.
Location confirmed. Targeting for an alpha strike. My mech is overheating.
Come on.
Orders? I copy.
Yeah, you're probably gonna want to take the most advantage of called shots just to get things done over with faster, since your inspiration gauge is completely full anyway.
Yes, Commander. Moving out.
Yeah, I'll go for it.
Target's taken a critical hit. Need damage.
Bad angle.
Commander? Coordinates received.
Only fire one.
We got enough to continue.
Critical hit.
Really gotta use call shots more.
Standing by.
I know. My thoughts on it are it's not going to cost that much to repair, and we need to like wait for everything to repair after this mission anyways.
Position confirmed.
Oh, my nose is stuffed up. I should go blow my nose.
Every point of damage is another C-Bell into the repair hole.
Good to go. Got it.
God, it's so funny when he shuffles backwards.
Right, Commander.
Good to go.
The archer system that allows a better grouping is specifically great for if you want metal grouping is specifically great
An
for
actually
hitting
guard just to
pulse
get
shots
some
in.
heat down. It's like an older dad dancing. He does.
Ready for orders.
Old people just dance like that, I guess. Why do old people just dance like that?
Waiting for orders. On the move.
Come on. There we go.
Tango down.
Mission successful.
Ooh.
Free Battlemaster. Oh, I apparently also got an assassin, which is getting sold. Oh, cool, Nomad Bunny. I should check it out. Oh, now I have the mission.
That mech is ready to fight, Commander.
Oh, it's the missile variant of the
Mech
Battlemaster.
you wanted is back online.
I have no idea what I'd take it over, and I certainly wouldn't take it over any of these. I can't
could-
store these because they're
Yeah,
damaged.
Just store the I said probably just store the Battlemaster for now. You're gonna want to put a custom loadout on anyway, since the default loadout runs way too hot.
Yeah.
That said, it could probably replace either one of the Griffins or one of the other mechs that serves to have similar loadout and role. Since-
Maybe the meme short-range Griffin.
Most likely.
I don't know. This bitch lost his M lasers and a single S laser. And I saw that do squats, but I'll do it in a second.
Logged and noted. Shouldn't be too hard.
Database really do the doing everything to take the make Vivi do squats thing away
I'm
from
not
me.
going to replace
Hey.
the S laser, actually. Just put some more armor on it.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
Grave robbing. Burrow, Thunderbolt, Phoenix Hawk, Quick Draw, Archer, Hunchback. Yeah, I don't know what to replace the with the Battlemaster.
The Griffin almost certainly. Well, the meme Griffin. Because if nothing else, the Battlemaster could just be a massive hulk of armor you place right in between the enemy and the rest of the lands.
Yeah, probably.
Granted,
Just
this
drop
is
the funny short range Griffin 1N.
most yeah. Well, since everything's on repair, you might as well travel. You might as well travel and get to wherever you gotta go.
I think we stopped by Weldry for a contract.
Definitely a good way to top off money. And should also give you enough time to refit the Battle Master for the upcoming thing. I don't remember if you want to bring things that you want to keep.
I'm gonna...
Because this might be... Hold on, let me double check.
I like how it's firing its torch drive near the jump ship as if that wouldn't, like, delete it from existence.
Ready to go over financials whenever you are.
The
the ship just built the headshot on it, harmless shark. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll also go blow my nose real quick. Hold on. Twitch doesn't run ads anyway, so.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm back. Also financial.
Welcome back.
Man, we're paying $500,000 now.
Oh, don't worry, it gets worse.
Oh, I figure.
Work order's complete, boss. Top-notch work, if I may say so.
Hey, the library's done. Oh, we can improve the library.
Oh, subscription to ebook services. Can we just have the book downloaded in PDF form instead?
Roger that, Commander. I'll get the crew moving.
Books as subscriptions feels iffy.
I read the wiki, and the jump ships are apparently supposed to hover over a star like a statite using a mag sail, which is crazy.
That doesn't sound efficient.
No, it works.
It works? Okay. Now to just thrust the wheel.
I think they had too much mag sail to, like, instantly, like, go away from the star. Or something.
I see.
Behemoth arrives at your quarters looking for some advice. What had started as a competitive training exercise in the training module has since evolved into a shipwide tournament, with mixed lances of mech warriors and other crew. Behemoth and Undertaker have been competing together. But Commander, Undertaker hasn't been pulling your weight, and my other two teammates are looking to me as Lance Captain to do something about it. I'm feeling a bit stuck here. What should I do? Hold extra practice.
Unfortunately, she does not have.
Behemoth nods. You're right. Now's the time for everyone to step up. Later that week, you visit the training room and check the leaderboards. Behemoth's Lance has risen in the standings. She walks up behind you. Thanks for the advice. I just wish I'd challenged the team even sooner. We may have made it into the finals, but next season we've got this for sure.
Do you even have enough mech warriors on your ship to...
Apparently they have
tournaments?
crew joining them.
That makes sense. However, if it feels like that the crew would get would not be having like that good of a time against, you know. It's like the coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb moment. Except the coughing baby is not winning. Like, not even as a joke.
Bring in Medusa. The Wolverine, maybe?
Given this is 3 stars, it might be a good opportunity to...
Oh yeah, I did put a shit ton of flamers on the Grasshopper. You know what?
Might be a
Medusa can have the Grasshopper. Also ring Behemoth because she's already in high spirits. She can have the Centurion. And Decker gets the crab. Crewmate number 65 when she gets forced into the sim pod to get the ration degraded by mech jockeys.
I feel like they would make be a lot more fair if like the tournament teams is only allowed to have one actual mech warrior.
Yeah.
Command interface initiated.
What are those? Trees?
What are those trees? Medusa's so funny. Why is he like this?
On my way. New sensor contact.
Childhood trauma.
Location confirmed.
I guess.
Got it.
What's up?
Sure.
On my way.
What's a gallon?
Affirmative.
What were those laser shots? Didn't even hit the white side of the barn.
Got hostile contacts inbound.
Yeah.
Standing by.
Missing laser shots really doesn't make a lot of sense when you think about it. Because the only way they'd reasonably miss is if, like, the targeting software fucks up.
Like, you just physically point the laser in the general fucking direction and... Like, stick some fucking iron
Pilot
on the lasers.
error, I guess, yeah.
Let's see how you like this. Enemy vehicle destroyed.
It's BattleTech, there's no way the software works. I suppose that makes sense.
Both of you do assume that there is software.
Waiting for orders.
Now, how Clanners miss with it, that's the mystery true.
Moving out. I'm on it.
Cave, it sounds like you might have a problem. Oh, hey, it's a Thunderbolt.
Minimal damage on that hit.
Waiting on you, Commander. Coordinates received.
I'm just gonna shoot the LRMs at the Demolisher.
Time to die.
Oh, you're from Minnesota, eh? What a dweeb!
Mess them up. Mess them up. Good.
Orders.
I don't know what else. I don't know what to I know how to do a Minnesota accent, but I can't do the, like, fucking... I don't know what Minnesotans say. What's like a stereotypical thing Minnesotan people say?
Move order.
The lasers miss because everyone's using fucking touchscreens! Did Elon Musk design these mechs? That would make sense why they suck shit so bad. Mini soda and mini fridge.
Vehicle down.
All of the spaceship controls are on one big screen.
I've been sensor locked.
I recently learned that in a Tesla, you need to use the touchscreen to open the glove box.
That is, in fact, true. Which...
I copy.
The alternative to using the touchscreen is that you can open the... Alternative to using the touchscreen to open the glove box, you can open the passenger side door, remove one of the panels that's in between the front of the thing and the door, get like a wire or something to reach in there to pull on a manual release tab. That is the alternative way of opening the glove box. Very intuitive, I know.
Imagine if Elon crashes out one day and orders people to patch it and orders his engineers to patch out the ability to open the glove box.
Aye, aye.
God, that'd be incredibly hilarious.
Yo, it's just a heatsink, bitch. Don't panic.
Not the heat sinks.
Limit visibility just a little when we go in for the flamers.
Confirmed.
Yeah, you're cool with me. I'm cool with you joining. Yeah, Grokkapedia is just stolen Wikipedia articles, except they're edited to say apartheid was cool. That's only half a joke. It really does say that.
You bastards.
Oh, yeah. No, Grokkapedia feels like the worst thing ever.
That is absolutely fucking wild. I cannot believe that anyone in this goddamn world would ever think that is a good fucking idea. What the hell would you...
But even less academically usable.
Ready for orders.
Like, that is horrible.
Yeah.
Like, every single time when I see some mentions of it, I always think that can't be serious.
On my way.
It's mostly
It's just
because Elon Musk
Conservapedia,
hates
too.
Wikipedia.
It's just
It's because-
Conservapedia, too.
It really is. It really...
Depends on whether or not Elon Musk has allowed Grok to become woke Grok this week. It's so funny seeing, like, every time he tries to insert control over Grok, it becomes stupid.
Internal
Like, even stupider than you.
Oh, there's a paper on this that if you
Damage minimal.
train an LLM to be bad at things, it will also be like racist and sexist. And if you train it to be racist and sexist deliberately, it will also be bad at like generalized tasks.
It's almost as if racism and sexism are just inherently not that smart.
The vector
Yeah,
math
well, it's
here says
really
some
funny
really
because the
funny
implication
shit.
here is that there is a firm enough correlation between being a fucking moron who cannot even math right and being racist and sexist that LLMs just replicate that.
That is the funniest thing as someone who actually know how LLMs work. It's like, oh wow, the shit this implies is really bad to all of the LLM bros. Who are, to a man, just the worst.
LLM bros be surprised when a mirror shows them a reflection of their own fucking image.
moving to position.
Yep. But, oh, yes, I was here to discuss Minnesotan accents.
No, a Chinese room is actually a perfect analogy for what an LLM is doing. It's making statistical it's essentially a very sophisticated statistical prediction engine. But at the same time, statistical prediction is all that an LLM is doing.
Yes. I keep having to tell people, like, even in my own
It is not
life,
fancy Markov. It's much more sophisticated than Markov, but it's literally the Chinese room. Like that thought experiment, they went and made the Chinese room real.
For anyone in chat who is not familiar with the Chinese room, if I recall correctly, the idea is just that you have someone who have no idea how to speak Chinese, put them in a room, and gives them an instruction book on how to respond when someone asks them a question.
Without any
Chinese.
without any like explanation of what you are actually saying. Just which characters to use.
Yeah, like just without, yeah, exactly that, without any explanation. So the operator has absolutely zero knowledge of Chinese and context of everything relating to it, just that if they are given a response, you are to respond in the following way.
Yeah.
I hear ya.
To give an example, it's like if I tried to tell Vivi that if someone who speaks Chinese says 对不起
Ready for orders.
to respond with 没关系. Do you know what that means?
Acknowledge.
Nope.
I know exactly
It's just-
what the words mean. Unfortunately, because of your your only okay-ish pronunciations, that gave me a whiplash.
But yeah, it's
Anyways, let's
yeah.
roast the
To give
controller.
a specific example that might educate people, like yeah, in
Shut
telling-
down! This is the funniest mech I've ever built.
As a,
I'm going to take your word for it.
Weapon system.
Why did it
As-
look like a tornado was hitting your mechs for a solid second there?
Yeah.
as a reminder, what you are doing to that mech is what the fucking Infernal Launchers was doing to you.
Yeah.
Good to go.
Something do unto others.
I love doing unto others. It's so much more fun than others doing things unto me.
I don't know. I've seen your horny posts.
Oh my fucking god. Ow. Anyways.
Take this.
Backshot time.
Another hit
You're
on
not
that.
making it any harder for me.
What? I'm administering backshots. Oh god, an SRM carrier!
Well, now that's what I call doing unto others. Oh, Jesus, fuck.
Hi, Alk.
Well,
Is
he's
Alk
dead.
next? Is Alk next for backshots?
SRM carrier moment? Yeah. God, that's so funny. I was literally making the joke. I love doing unto others. Others do unto me.
And then you got done onto.
Interface initiated.
Infinite cave vindication?
Imagine getting done onto.
That's an appropriate reaction to suddenly SRM carrier. Yeah! This is scary as fuck!
Waiting for orders. Moving to position. Reporting enemy contact.
My goddamn XCOM and Fire Emblem brain. I've never played this game, but they're absolutely activating right now.
Moving to position.
I'm like, oh god, find cover immediately.
There's no cover in this game.
No,
Well,
Really?
there's sort of cover, and that's terrain provides cover.
Yes.
Like if you're in a forest.
Yeah, you know,
that-
I'm basically using
Reserve.
terrain to describe being in cover.
Mhm.
Up a new sensor
Like hiding behind a
looks like enemy
giant
reinforcements.
rock pillar.
you could technically also take advantage of indirect fire to attack enemies while they can attack you. So there's
Yeah.
also that
Move
form
up.
of cover,
Nothing
but
is
not like.
spotted, so I'm going to sensor lock you.
Lock.
The,
What can I do for you?
Lich can now indirect fire
do
it.
we not have long range indirect fires?
That's what Lich does.
Time to die.
That is not long range indirect fires.
Oh, it's much longer range than that.
Okay, how long is that
Double
distance?
lock on me.
Like in meters.
It doesn't say here, but it's like several.
Uh,
It's a few hundred meters, which is still not long range
Yeah,
in realistic terms.
I'm just like,
Well, can you blame them? They don't have silicon computing anymore. The last guy who knew anything about silicon computing.
Oh right,
computer bars
these mechs
died
run on
into-
vacuum tubes.
you could still do that in like World War II and World War One.
Yeah, of course. It's
And
just
so I'm
very
like-
funny to think about it.
I'm just like, I'm a guy who is hyper-focused on military doctrine and how to address different combat scenarios for, like,
See,
a while now, and I'm like, good God, print the 155 millimeters.
These are vacuum tubes or mechanical relays. Vacuum tubes probably better in this context.
Every
Maybe one-
sci-fi writer loves to use the excuse that ECM is really good, and that's why we don't have to do sensor math shit. But that's not how that works.
Remind me what ECM stands for.
Electronic countermeasure.
Oh. Yeah, no.
You can't act. It turns out it's physically impossible to have ECM stronger than the sensors.
Yes.
Because they're the same fucking technology.
Heading out.
They have a very strong ECM system going, and it's making our sensors low fuzzy. Gives it ARADs. Gives it harms.
Like, you can't do electronic jamming harder than an active sensor, right? Because you're using the same fucking technology to generate the signal. So if you can make your jammer stronger, you can also make your sensor stronger.
Which invalidates the jamming in the first place.
The reason jammers work is because the jamming signal only has to go one way, whereas the active sensor signal needs to go back and forth.
Oh, active. Okay.
And so when you're far enough away, that makes up the difference in strength.
Okay. You were talking about active. Okay, cool. I was thinking you were talking about passive, and I'm like, no, that definitely is a thing that is useful. But yeah, it does make...
Target acquired.
I was thinking like, oh no, it definitely does nullify a lot of passive detector systems. But no, if you're talking specifically about active, yeah. Active... It's basically the square cube line effect.
Sensor math is indeed surprisingly easy, there just aren't any sources aimed at laymen for it.
Yep. It's a lot of geometry.
Geometry, I'm good at that.
It's actually like middle school geometry, in fact.
It's a whole bunch of spheres.
It's very easy math.
Unless you're getting into, like, the actual design of sensors themselves, where you start getting into...
that's complicated.
Good to go.
Yeah, that's a part where...
And I don't fucking understand it at all.
I do, and I don't want to
See you,
explain
Shark.
it.
Isn't?
I don't want to expose
that's your...
the chat to this cognito.
I mean, that's like literally your specialty, right?
It is, yes. I also have some specialty in lasers, but detectors is actually my real specialty. I just say laser physics because when I say optical science, people think I'm an optometrist. It's like, although I do know enough about aberration theory to design glasses, I do not know enough about...
Oh shit, it's an archer.
Ophthalmology. Oh, Jesus
Wait, is that
Christ,
the short... Is that the short range variant?
Yes, that is the one with a double.
Yeah, that's the better variant. Fuck.
That's
a variant
that's a variant that you can put two
SRM carrier.
LRM
Priority target.
Reporting. Vehicle destroyed.
That's the one where you can put two LRM-15s onto the thing.
Yeah. Too bad it didn't take too much salvage this mission.
Internal structure damage.
Yeah, if you don't have money problem, always take salvage, unless you specifically need money for something.
Yeah, I needed money. I was running low.
Oh man, what was I thinking about?
I think you still have like 2 months.
But yeah, there's actually software you can use to just design a lens system to work really well. I've built my own
Waiting
telescopes
for orders.
Oh,
And-
cool.
done shut with that. Oh yeah, you can get the Zernike coefficients. You can get this. You can get all of the aberrations in waves dependent upon the wavelength you're talking about because
Roger.
optics. But it's really cool to actually design and grind your own lens systems, be able to use your own optical coatings to create these really, really, really powerful telescopes. It's really cool.
You sounding like a lot of fun.
To go.
A lot of the lenses, a lot of the materials that are really like very low chromatic aberration.
Do I do it, chat? Do I do it?
I don't know what you're talking about, but do it.
I'm thinking of landing on him.
Let the intrusive thoughts win. That said, do it again. Something that's worthwhile, though.
Oh no, Vivi's thinking about landing on him. Shocker.
I should do the cable. What do you mean Archer wins this?
Yeah, the Archer's got too much health for you to be able to sacrifice your leg health on this because it damaged both of your legs by a total of the red number in the thing, which, depending on how you've built your mech, might be enough.
Oh,
to,
the
like,
red number
expose
is
the
enough
armor.
to is how much damage my legs take.
Yeah, how much damage total spread across both of them.
Oh wow.
So you're gonna want to
That would fuck up my legs so bad.
Yeah, so you're gonna want to balance your balance doing that against how much leg armor you have, and whether or not you are in a situation where it's worthwhile to do so. Like if you're down to the last few enemies, or if there's the Archer is not a fucking melee mech. I mean, granted, it has arms and it's decent at fucking punching stuff, but it is a missile boat. Like it
I'm
is
still jumping
definitionally
down, but not onto it.
No,
I'm thinking of that's just a tank.
That?
No, the thing left there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought that was what the Archer was referring to, and I'm just looking at this and like, no, that's just. No. It has 3 barrels. Jeebus.
Those are particle cannons. But no, the Archer is a weird, hunchy looking one. With
anyway, say goodbye to your fucking heat capacity, Archer. It's shut down.
Oh yeah.
I love that. That's so funny. Every time, it's so funny.
That is, in fact, one of the biggest weaknesses of missile boats. Heat. Oh no, not the Warhammer.
Okay, now the Archer loses this.
Internal damage.
Waiting on you.
Yeah, I was thinking like, I don't know, jumping into a bunch of 3-ass people seems like a bad move when you're going to try and fight 3-ass people at the same time.
Does anyone remember if Death from Above activates support weapons? Because if it does, then when you done that, even though it would fuck up your legs, it would also cook them. So there's that. I think it counts as a melee since support weapons are
Called
supposed
shots
to
in the
activate
torso.
My neck.
Contract legs might have been better since the legs usually have a little less armor and you get to take the Archer home. Oh wait, you don't have to negotiate for salvage.
You can see daylight through my armor.
Commander. Aye, aye.
I've been Shrek'd.
Roger that.
I'm watching your. Oh, hold on. Are you streaming this to Discord?
No, I should.
Okay, so I've been watching this like through that, and so I'm like, am I talking about something relevant to what Vivi is talking about? I don't know.
Let me do so.
Okay, thank you.
There Oh, there it is. Here we go.
Hey. 1 second. I'm going.
Yeah,
to...
she is called a Shrek. See? So I got Shrek.
Orders.
Schlecked by a donkey.
I'm gonna Shrek you. Thank you for reminding me to hydrate.
Oh.
Acknowledged.
I'm going to have to glue you back together. In hell.
Battle mech power-up detected.
Oh, it's back online.
What do you need? On my way.
And now it's back offline. I'm not completely offline, but it is overheated.
I'm taking internal damage.
Good to go.
You know, after re-watching the Bobby Broccoli series on the failure of the superconducting super collider, I am very glad I also decided to study some engineering in addition to being a physicist. Because, goddamn, they didn't even implement a cost control system when you're handling a several billion-dollar project. Oh my god, why would you do that?
Anyways, the archer's dead.
It's like, geez, it's almost like you're responsible for... You're responsible to something.
Waiting for orders.
Go punt the Shrek.
Targeting for physical attack.
I'm remembering I came here to explain a Minnesotan accent, or not a Minnesotan accent, the multiple Minnesotan accents to you. They're all actually much closer to Scandinavian than they are to a Canadian accent. Largely because massive amounts of Scandinavian immigrants settled in northern Minnesota due to the climate and the massive mining operations that were there specifically for iron. But specifically a northern Minnesotan accent has a very kind of bouncy tone to it, like you would imagine from Sweden and Norway primarily. There are a lot of Laplanders out there, which
Targeting
I will describe that later, but you'll hear a northern Minnesotan, instead of going like typical Canadian accent, will have a lot more of that Scandinavian bouncy tone. It'll be like, oh, for sure. I'll make sure to make you some lefse. We got some lutefisk at home.
They have culture mastery, so I'm just going to try and snipe the head.
Warhammer's a pretty good mech, all things considered.
I don't have the salvage
Scott-
to take it, but it'll be easier than, like, killing it normally.
Yeah. Southern Minnesota. Well, basically Twin Cities and South Minnesota, and actually for a while north as well.
For a second?
Has a much more typical.
He overheated himself to the point of shutdown.
Lol.
Unbelievable.
Get fucked. I'm just rambling at this point, aren't I? But I like rambling. But yeah, basically anything on the southern half of Minnesota sounds a lot more like just your typical Midwestern accent. Is where, well, actually, my voice has
critical hit.
influence because my dad has a thick Boston accent. So I grew up with a lot of
For a second, I confused Minnesota with Michigan, and I was going to tell you to read the latest chapter of Chainsaw Man.
Firing full complement.
How dare you confuse me for a Lions fan?
Mech destroyed.
Mission successful.
The only worst thing you could do is confuse me for a Wisconsinite. Wisconsin is genuinely worse than Minnesota. You cross the St. Croix River and you just become depressed. I tell you this as someone who grew up in Minnesota and went to college in Wisconsin. It's
By the way,
just
have you seen
bad.
what happened in the latest chapter of Chainsaw Man?
No, I haven't read Chainsaw Man at all.
You should.
All I've seen of Chainsaw Man is involuntary Rule 34 exposure.
What?
There's so much porn of it! I didn't choose to see that on my timeline, they just forgot to label it NSFW.
Okay.
I've created something incredibly funny. I've created something obscenely funny. Oh, it's just so absurdly funny.
There are a bunch of dumbasses who... Oh, speaking of Minnesota lore, there are a bunch of dumbasses who believe that Minnesota wound up being settlers from the...
I guess I store the Phoenix Hawk because I'm not getting that much out of it. Maybe
Yeah,
the
the
Wolf
Phoenix
Wolverine.
Hawk has very specifically really good usage in certain places, but if you're not doing
Yeah,
the
I'll
type
keep
of
the
mission,
Phoenix Hawk for situationally, but the Wolverine is the one that's really just like... I don't know when I'm ever going to use this.
It's just a
Other
few
than the
shitty ass
Southern
SRMs. Yeah, it's just shitty SRMs.
anyways, take a look at the VC chat. I got something incredibly hilarious for you.
I'm going to store the Wolverine. I'm going to bring the... Oh, I have 2 Shadowhawks in here.
When I get the opportunity, remind me to tell you of the bullshittery involving the Kensington
Bring the
Runestones.
Battlemaster out of storage.
Vivi, just take a look at the VC chat. It is on par with the other one.
Hmm?
In terms of how ridiculous it is.
That's a Warhammer with 6L lasers?
It is.
That's amazing.
Because it's got a heat exchanger. Times 6. And then times 0.9. It just barely not shut itself down.
Anyways, I'm bringing the Battlemaster out.
Wonderful.
Another
No,
fun
but,
Minnesota fact. We're the only state that plays Duck Duck Goose as Duck Duck Grey Duck, which is objectively better.
What?
Yep.
What?
We do not play Duck Duck Goose, we play Duck Duck Grey Duck.
That just sounds Duck Duck Goose, but racist against gray ducks.
No,
What?
because it allows you to try and fake
what?
people out. Because you can go Duck Duck Green Duck, Groot Duck,
Hey boss, just completed those upgrades.
Granted Clemency Duck.
Why?
Duck Duck Gay Duck?
Yep, you can do that. Why does Phoenix seem seriously distraught by the concept of Duck Duck Grey Duck?
Like, the funny SRM Griffin is actually better than the Wolverine, because it's a bunch of SRMs and some M lasers.
Like, this individual has been absolutely sent into a...
I know that there's
Hey.
Duck Duck Goose, and then I know that there's another variant where they replace Goose with a different waterfowl species, but gray.
Yeah,
This is discriminatory against birds with a slightly unusual feather color.
yeah, it's
I'm trying to do. I'm
because-
doing Monty Python bit. Well, Monty Python-esque.
it's because the Swedish word for goose translates directly to gray duck.
Huh.
Loads
She
as I am
presents herself
credit
in
as
your
weak
office's
for
order,
anything.
standing at something that passes for attention. What's up, Commander? According to the logs, you haven't been using the lounge lately, yet according to eyewitness reports, you have been? What's going on?
Give me 1 second.
Glitch size. The XO had Dr. Murad install that bioscanner on the lounge door, remember? So she could restrict troublemakers? Well, it doesn't work for me. I get locked out every time. A quick call to the engineer confirms Glitch's report. It's very vexing, Commander, says Dr. Murad.
Oh wait, that's Dr. Murad. I thought that was someone else in engineering.
I've recalibrated it for her 3 times, but it never really takes. Something about her biochemistry, maybe. Oh, is she experiencing what black people experience with the Xbox Connect?
So speaking of that, that reminds
was
me
that
of
a thing that happened? It makes sense so much, though.
that reminds
That
me
was
of
the
a
thing that happened.
was-
Yeah, the Connect when it first came out didn't work for black people.
Yeah, they had
Just
to
rem-
hold.
This reminds me of a story that often gets repeated in engineering and industrial design classrooms about paper towel dispensers.
Yeah. Oh, this is also a big issue with people trying to be like, oh yes, we're trying to implement facial recognition software into law enforcement. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, technology unfortunately can very easily become accidentally racist when you have bad data going into the technology. These are because the engineers didn't realize that they weren't testing it with a sufficiently diverse group of people, and as a result, a paper towel dispenser does not dispense for black people, or because biased data going in.
There's
makes
also
some kind of-
how cameras, as they were designed for a long time, just didn't bother to take into account how black people's skin looked on them.
That work order you submitted is complete.
True. It's like, yes. It is the blanket acceptance of input data as normal or as unbiased when it definitely is not.
I guess we go
Yep.
SRMs on the Battlemaster.
Yeah, this variant of Battlemaster would definitely be good with... Be very careful about heat. SRM and laser combination might be good here, but I wouldn't...
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Well, combination
I
of
could-
SRM and laser is your only
This
option.
is all the
but-
SRM 6s I have right now, so...
This reminds me of a lot of discussions I see online about trying to teach STEM students ethics, and I always find it really weird that people think just giving them X humanities subject will teach them how to be ethical. No, you actually have to give them dedicated ethics training on what their speciality is.
Hey, by the way, Vivi, I just realized that there's a weapon that you seem to have in your storage that can fit into the final missile slot. Inferno.
Oh shit, yeah, you're right.
You get 8 volleys out of it, and it is going to make someone's day really, really bad. That's why you also probably want to get heat sinks.
Of course.
Even if you throw all of it into heat sinks, you're still going to have heat problems, which is which is one of the things I don't necessarily like about. Which was like one of the things I didn't.
I think I'm not
like
going to
about
run the
it.
Infernos because I don't have too much.
The real heat sink is the enemy when I pull up with my high explosive anti-tank rounds.
Probably reallocate some of the heats, reallocate and move some of the heat sinks to the legs so that you have better redundancy in the event of damages elsewhere. But that also means more vulnerable heat sinks. Since the legs are less protected.
Spread them out a bit, yeah.
Trade-offs.
Love using mechs as
I think I'll put the
heat
heat bank on there
napalm.
too.
The enemy is my heat sink from my napalm.
Whatchamacallit? Yeah, the heat bank is a good addition here, though I do want to caution use at the whatchamacallit. The heat bank doesn't increase the amount of heat capacity you have. You would have to spend a proportion. I mean, it increases the amount of heat capacity you have, not the amount of heat sink. So you're gonna still be spending a proportional amount of time cooling down. It just means that you can use a larger alpha strike. If you have a heat exchanger, that might be. Heat exchangers are always better. But, yeah.
Like heat sinks in like physics should do both. Like they both absorb the heat and also dissipate it faster than.
I mean, I'm pretty sure a heatsink is supposed to be a heat exchanger.
Yeah. Again, yes.
Because like the heat bank is what a heatsink actually is.
Yes. It serves both purposes. It's both designed to absorb as much heat as possible and dissipate it as fast as possible.
Yeah, it's a radiator, so it's actually a heat exchanger. So the heat sink is a heat exchanger. The heat bank is a heat sink. And I don't know what the heat exchanger is described as.
Okay, let me take a look at that because I think I have one in storage here. Heat exchanger. It is described as a. It does not describe it at all. It just says
Bro
it
did not
reduces
pass his
overall heat generation.
thermodynamics test.
Look, most sci-fi writers don't actually know the sci part of sci-fi. They just know the fi part.
Yeah.
Trust me, even if they do know the sci part, they don't know the sci part they're writing about.
Precisely.
At least they know that vacuum isn't cold and it makes it harder to get rid of heat.
Yep. Oh boy, now you'd be surprised.
All right, we're en route.
Your spaceship looks like a virus.
It does kind of look like a bacteriophage, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. I forgot what that specific shape of virus looked like, but yeah, bacteriophage. Which is kind of a misnomer because they don't actually eat bacteria because they don't metabolize. Because phage means consumption.
Don't sweat the small details. It'll be fun.
Story mission time.
And here we are discussing the minutia of heat sinks and spaceships.
There it is, Artru. A more foreboding hunk of ice I've never seen. You were born in this system, were you not, Mr. Oliveira? Yes, Lady Urano. I grew up on Nassau Heights, one of the orbital hab stations above the planet's surface. Nobody makes landfall except for the surface mining teams, and they stay only for month-long shifts. It's too dangerous for permanent habitation. Huh?
Me visiting International Falls.
That
How?
if you can stay there for a month, it's not gonna be that much more complicated to stay there for longer.
There are very few planetary
Yeah.
environments that are more
True.
hostile than fucking space.
Yeah, true. Given the fact that you cannot breathe in fucking space.
Oh, you know what? You know what would make it if it's tectonically active.
Oh yeah,
That would be
tectonically
unacceptable.
active or
Hostile
very
environment that
frequent
is
storms
tectonically active would be unacceptable.
that are
Yeah,
super
that's... Well,
that are like
depends,
frequent seasonal superstorms.
depends how tectonically active.
It's
Well, even if
I
there's
don't
seasonal superstorms, you can just build underground.
which is is
But
going to
that
become
still
relevant
is
soon as
dependent
you
on
explore the
tectonic-
objective of this mission. The underground.
Yeah,
the-
it still is
the
dependent
thing.
on tectonic activity.
So, I think this planet might be seasonal superstorms, and they just don't feel like building underground for their colony because whatever you're about to go to would not survive severe tectonic activity.
Yeah, the
So,
advantage of building in space is that you don't need to do launch from the surface to get to space anymore. But like for surface habs, there's very, very, very few environments that would be harder to build on than just building. Would be harder to build on than building in space. But if it has a lot of tectonic activity, then that's unacceptable because you could have your hab like completely compromised very abruptly by an earthquake.
Sorry, I've been flashbanged by Maria's recent tags in the Discord, and I do not want to talk about them in here for TOS reasons.
What?
No, I was reading Ria's recent tags of me in your Discord, and I'm just trying to piece together what she meant. Okay, too hyperactive. Okay. Something is a great thing.
And yeah,
Gravity-
randomly looking at the Discord, I saw the babies are born worshipping unknown gods.
Yeah, that's their parents.
I remember an old folk story that originated with those mining teams. My father shared it with me when I was young. The Locura, I think it was called. If memory serves, it was about an ill wind that would howl through the canyons, killing engines and scrambling computers. The stuff of nightmares for such an inhospitable world. Yes, Lady Rana, it's a gremlin story, something the miners can blame when they pass out drunk with the headlights running. The Locura killed my engine, I barely got out alive. Not our proudest achievement as a culture, but apparently gets around.
Round, round, get around, I get around. Yeah, get
Princess
around.
goes to search for a magic sword. I mean, yeah, that's basically what's happening here. Because we are just doing fucking space feudalism. Are there any real threats down there we need to worry about? Not unless you get out of your battle mech. I wouldn't recommend that, by the way.
Oh yeah, by the way, it's really fucking cold down there.
How likely are we to run into service miners you were talking about? Don't worry, you won't. Not where you'll be dropping. Surface teams tend to cluster around the rocky outcrops that ring the planet's equator. That's where you find all the really good stuff, the platinum, the ruthenium, the rarer exotics. You'll be well clear of the mining zones.
The planet might have like super active tectonic activities near the mining zones if they're able to find outcrops of that stuff just really close to the surface.
Either that or it would just not be very tectonically active at all from the beginning. And not be very segregated in composition.
Hey,
Possibly.
quick thing.
Yeah.
I gotta get to work early tomorrow morning, so I feel like I need to dip for
Okay,
now, just so I
dweeb.
can get my rest.
Okay, dweeb. Go
Okay,
to your
nerd.
sleep,
Go, go to your sleep when you need to, nerd. Bye.
dweeb. Bye, dweeb. It being cold would make it easier to deal with, though, because you can just really easily exchange heat. It's way
Yup.
easier to keep things warm than keep them cold.
Yup. As the old wisdom say, it is you can always take you can always put on more clothes, but it's a lot harder to take off more. But yeah,
Yeah, if you want to
if I
like
recall
keep
correctly,
like a
it should be-
hab on a really hot planet cold, you have to do like heat pumps and shit.
Yeah, that
Because
said,
you're like because you're working against entropy
mhm.
to move the heat out of the hab.
And maintaining heat is just a matter of stacking more insulation. You don't have to use any active systems.
Mm-hmm. And if you do need to do active systems, then like
You can just get a
It's
energy
really
source
easy.
and let it radiate into the middle of your room.
Mm-hmm.
And convection will happen on its own because you live in a pressurized environment. You don't live in a
Yep.
vacuum.
Not a great vacation spot. Got it. Let's continue on. House Corrosis has provided us with 5 supply ships to carry whatever we find on the surface. You know what else would make sense if we're not living on the surface of the planet if it's high gravity? But at the same time, it would just not be worth mining on a high gravity planet.
Mm-hmm. I'm
House
gonna
Corrosis has
bet
provided
that
us with
there's
5 supply ships to carry whatever we find on the surface. I know they have magic engines. Captain Grigas of the ARS Delphinus will serve as our point of contact for the fleet. After Dr. Moran's finished interfacing with the castle's computer, she'll pop the doors and we'll run a threat assessment. Then, if everything looks clear, we'll have Sumiri set you down on the ground. Hey guys, I hate to interrupt, but I've got a sensor blip on my screen. It's a dropship, can't make out what kind. She's heading for the planet's surface. Looks like her point of origin was Artru's second moon. That's strange. Artru's moons are uninhabited. This is a directorate ship.
Foreshadowing.
Still too far out to say. At the current rate of speed, it'll be at least an hour before I can give you a positive ID.
Foreshadowing. I love it.
Nothing is ever easy, is it? Why is it never easy? Beats me, Commander, but if I ever come up with an answer, I'll be sure to let you know. We can't wait for Farah to open the doors. If we're still in the area when our unexpected guests arrive, we run the risk of leading them right to Castle Nautilus. We're dropping now. I want our mechs on the ground when the doors open. I'll inform Captain Grigas of the change. You can't go down there in person, Kamea, and certainly not before we're sure it's safe. You're the leader of the restoration. We can't afford to lose you on a salvage operation. It's her call, Lord Madeira, not yours. Thank you, Doc Vivi. And this isn't just about salvage, Alexander. You know that. My father spent the last half of his life dreaming of the Argo and her secrets. This is one of those secrets. I will see this through. For him, and for myself. Now, it will take time and expertise to get whatever battle mechs we find in the castle's armory up and running again. Lord Corrosis sent us a recovery team, and I want our best mech tech on the ground leading them. That's you, Mr. Vertanen. You'll be riding with me. Oh, it's Yang.
Guess I'll go warm up the rumble seat. You know, the only other time I've sat in one of those things was on St. Louis, and I've got my arms blown clean off for my trouble.
An optional secondary passenger seat that can be built in the control area of a battle mech. They don't even have ejection equipment? That's whack.
Yep.
No battle took place. Ah. Here's hoping you don't go 2 for 2. Good luck down there, all. I'll be keeping an eye on you from up here.
Double robot arms.
That's a funny line. Should I just take the Battlemaster?
If I recall, if I should be fine. It'll give you a bit of extra tonnage for this part. That said, I think you don't actually want to bring the stuff that you don't want to. Pretty sure you ideally don't want to bring the stuff that you want to keep.
Why?
You'll see.
No, give me an actual answer.
The reward will be worth it, but I mean, you have a limited number of pilots. Say you find BattleTechs on the ground, and let's say the dropship that you spotted earlier, that checks off gunfires. What happens, say, if you want to take a shiny Lost Tech mech home, and you also have your own mech to worry about, and you only have 4 pilots? I don't remember if it does do that because it's been a while since I last did that mission, but I do remember what the rewards are, and the rewards are really fucking nice. That said, if I recall correctly, I matched my drop tonnage with the difficulty, and while it was difficult, it worked out. So it shouldn't be that big of a deal as long as you just match the tonnage.
Sure, I'll match the tonnage here. If it turns out there isn't a twist like that, I'm gonna be really annoyed with you.
I don't remember whether or not you keep the thing. You should, because it'd be really fucking annoying if it does if it actually takes your stuff. But this is a back-to-back mission. So you don't get to like take a break in between. But yeah, if you're wondering why I explained it like that, it was a whole twist thing because I don't want to spoil it.
Probably should have brought someone other than Glitch for a while.
Fun.
Roger that, Miss Meyer. Dr. Murad, have you had any luck connecting with Castle Nautilus's computer? Ah, fuck, my stuffed up nose is like fucking me up when I'm reading this dialogue. Already on top of it, Lady Arano. The handshake has been established, and I have command line access. Door control is being a little finicky, though. Yang?
Work fast, Doc. Riding this rumble seat is like sitting on a jackhammer in a sauna, on the sun. And Lady Arano's piloting is aggressive.
Poor you. Not to worry, though. I think I found a workaround for the problem. Get walking toward the main doors, and I'll have them open by the time you get there. Understood, Doctor. Do whatever you have to do. Lady Arano out.
Ready for orders. Moving out.
On the move. Got it. Okay, the standard approach isn't working. I'm inputting a valid ID, but for some reason the door won't budge. I think I found a workaround, though. It'll just be another moment.
Confirmed.
Sounds good. I'm moving. I copy.
Why is Kamea more muffled than all the other Like, why does she have more post-processing on her voice than everyone else? And I've got it. Okay, hang on a second. I'm going to try something. Dr. Murad, what did you just do? The lights are flickering. My screen is dead. Dr. Murad? Mr. Oliveira? The whole Argo's gone dark. I'm not picking up a drive signature. Whatever Farah just did, it must have knocked out her engines.
Worry about it later. Look! Those vents! Things rock! They're spitting out drones!
Be careful of those things. They're armed to the teeth and coming in fast. And there's probably more where they came from.
Got it. Look at that. Someone wants to get dead.
Oh, combat hasn't started yet. I get it.
Coordinates received. Standing by. Confirmed.
PPCs and LRMs, interesting. Oh, hold on.
Engaging the enemy. Multiple targets.
You're gonna want to find a good position to hold up,
Ready for orders.
because you're gonna have enemies coming from more than one direction.
Gotcha.
Confirmed.
After all, it is a SDLF facility all the way around.
Good to go.
Can you just not get close enough to shoot?
Affirmative.
Yeah, I don't think that Griffin has enough weapons that's got enough range.
Aye, aye. Position confirmed.
Medium drone, interesting.
Roger that.
Well, there's nothing left of it now.
Destroyed.
Are those like hover tanks, by the way? It looks like they're like hover tanks.
I mean, it's lost tech. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, they look like they look like actual hovercraft too, which makes it sillier.
Why would you use actual hovercrafts here?
I know! It makes no sense! It makes no sense!
It makes less than no sense.
Light damage. Holding firm. Oh, I'm hit.
Oh my god!
Armor breach for the Oregon people.
Oh, talk about getting unlucky.
On my way. All weapons are go. That's a vehicle kill. Good to go. Acknowledged.
There we go.
Vehicle trashed. You have my attention.
Wow, the last one is all the way over there. Turn the M lasers off.
There's more to. I don't think this is the last wave because I remember there being portions as an absolute fucking meat grinder, but I don't remember if this is like.
Why are hovercrafts a problem? Because they're impractical. The one purpose of hovercraft is navigating very shallow water. Because normal boats can't do that. And being able to go on flat coastal terrain and the water. Those are the only environments hovercraft are actually practical in, and not just much, much worse than any other transport option.
Can confirm because with one thing with hovercraft is that you have to use aerodynamic propulsion, as in like turbines and jet engines and whatnot, to get it moving around. And even after that, you have severe load limit issues because how much you can carry is dependent on how much pressure you can put into the skirts. And
also, if they're on a hill, they slide down it.
Yep, I built.
They can't idle on a hill.
I built a hovercraft towards the end of high school as a part of my engineering elective project, and like another issue that you never think about until you actually have to build it is how you have to route the air in the skirt, because if you don't balance the weight on it properly and you don't route the air pressures, you end up with like half of your thing just tilted, because otherwise the air is going to go to I'll get squeezed to the side with the least amount of mass on top of it. You've squeezed those sauce packets from restaurants before. You know you know what it's like.
Also, if there's like rocks in the train, they'll kick it up. It'll kick the rocks up into the engine and fucking destroy the thing.
Yep.
And it'll fuck up the engine. They have so many drawbacks. The only thing they're good for is that they can go on water and land, and especially can go on very shallow water that boats can't navigate. Like for example, hovercraft are great for navigating swamps.
Which I believe is like the main recreational usage of hovercrafts in like
just in general in swamps,
civilian sector. Using it for swamps. In military application, I think it's just landing crafts.
Yeah, it's just amphibious landing. And look cool, they do look cool. Anyways, Yang line.
We can't stay out here in the open. If we don't find hard cover, we're gonna get swamped. What's the plan?
You fall back and find an extraction point. I'm getting you the hell out of there. No, we have to push forward to the doors. Our only way out of this is through. Dr. Murad will fix this. Believe it. What are you, Naruto now? Lady Arano.
Ready for wave 2?
Oh, Yang.
She's right, Samari. An outpost castle-like Nautilus could bring down a dozen leopards, probably at the same time. If you try to extract us, it'll blow you out of the sky.
Damn it. Okay, you're right. Stay alive down there. I'll keep trying to get Farah on the comms. Gang again?
Do that. For now, we gotta get our heads back into the game. Look, over there, the damn castle's activating the turrets. This is... Why the hell did it focus on the rack? Anyways, this here is part of the reason why I recommended holding up back here, because
when the turrets happen and you're not
Yeah, I figured.
back here, whoever's left back here is going to be taking a lot of hits. Oh my god, Elk, you're right. She is in an orange mech.
Affirmative.
Oh my god,
Well,
she is in
red-
an orange mech. It's red. It's like an orangish red, but yeah.
I mean, yeah, red and gold, but it's on average orange. Probably just alternate SRNs, and it should do enough damage.
Yeah, that was the plan.
Since I don't think these shredded turrets have enough. No, they do. They do have enough health. The good news is that you have a very big initiative advantage.
Mm-hmm.
That's a bad spot to stand. You have multiple turrets that can out angle on you from there, and some of them are behind you.
Got it.
They have flamers?
Don't stand close to them.
Firing on target.
There goes one.
The good news with the turrets is that they have very little structural health.
That's a kill.
The remaining two are LRMs. Distance aren't gonna be. Oh, drones.
I thought it said they were heavy laser turrets, but...
No, Shredder.
Ah, my arm!
Commander. Giving them everything I've got.
Unload on it.
That one's gone.
Oh, because the mechs have really shitty heat management systems. And
I've
so
never
the
seen
heat
a
from the
mech
flamers really fucks them up.
I've never seen these mechs overheat as quickly as.
It doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but that's the logic.
I can't take much more of this. Ready for orders. Commander.
Oops.
You can just sprint.
Going full throttle. Yes, I hear you. I'm on the move.
Split the missiles again.
Target confirmed.
Oh, it does say heavy laser turret.
Commander?
This music is extremely dramatic. How did your head get damaged, Glitch?
That was from earlier when.
Oh yeah, she did get hit in the head, but damn, that's a lot of head damage.
Concerning amount, yes.
Affirmative.
Can you jump close enough? Yes, I guess.
Lifting off. Confirmed.
No, that was way overkill.
That turret is gone.
They've got a sensor lock on me.
Why did you sensor lock?
Sometimes turret sensor locks for no fucking reason.
Systems holding.
Ow.
Standing by. Move order received.
Gonna go up there and fire the AC-20 back at that guy. There we go.
One for the scrappy.
Also, how the fuck did the SLDF build their electronics to survive that long?
That is an incredibly good question, because, like these things have been out here for 300 years. And, like, most silicon electronics today last, like, 10 years in active
Lady
operations.
Arano! Lady Arano, do you read me? Darius, thank the gods! Tell me what's going on up there! Doc Marad must have poked her nose into something she shouldn't have. Everything's going haywire up here. Doc's putting out fires as we speak. Oh, Yang.
EXO, listen to me. If you tell Doc Marad, if she doesn't get those doors open right now, Lady Arano is dead. We all are.
I'm well aware of that, Yang. Working on it now. Just hold out a little longer. I'm working on.
We've lost contact again. Keep yourselves alive.
Dang,
I'll call
tripped the
you
fucking
when I see them.
a counter virus on the electronic securities.
Coordinates received.
Fortunately, yes, very nice rewards, incredibly nice rewards, which is why I recommended that Vivi does this mission earlier than later. And she get to experience the funny weapons I've been talking about all the time.
Oh! That's bad!
Very, very. You're gonna want to pull the hunchback back around the corner.
Sorry, Commander. I'm hit.
Got it.
Heads up. You got more of those little bastards coming in from the vents in the rock.
That was, like, really overwrought delivery.
Copy that.
That was such an overwrought line read.
The voice acting in this game is funny.
Affirmative.
Oh, that's a heavy drum.
For orders.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was way overkill. I did not realize how close to dying it was.
Move her down.
Cold shot head!
That was incredibly rude.
I'm taking internal damage.
Fuck you!
Commander. Yep. Back in action.
How dare!
Heading out. Reduced mobility. My mech is limping. Confirmed.
Yes, Commander. Coordinates received.
Turn off a couple M lasers to bleed some heat.
Vehicle trashed.
Not much armor left in that location. Oh, I'm wounded.
Oh, fuck.
Weapon system down. Waiting for orders. Reading loud and clear.
Hmm.
Flagged a hostile vehicle. Commander?
That one's been got.
Position confirmed.
Behemoth can keep retreating back to the corner.
Good to go. Moving to position.
Retreat a bit.
Good to go.
Hmm.
On my way.
Retreat a bit again. Fire everything except the SRMs. We're gonna save some ammo there.
Locked on target.
Hmm.
Reporting minimal damage.
Only one more round. After this, that is.
Light damage, Commander.
Got a lot of LRMs, damn.
Ha! Got it. Sumire, broadcast this now. On it. Tell me what you need. Commander? Right, Commander.
Yeah, it's a Thunderbolt, so it's not like it's taking much damage.
Got it.
Get wrecked, Aroni.
That's a vehicle kill.
Hmm.
Orders. Affirmative. Standing by. I'll do what you ask.
Go there and brace.
Yeah.
Thunderbolt can also pull back a bit.
Roger.
Ow.
I'm taking a pounding, Commander.
Damn, and not in the fun way. That's like my one joke, is just saying, and not in the fun way.
Can't take many more hits like that.
Yep.
Is that knockdown?
You can see daylight through my armor.
Oh no.
Ah.
Oh, disengaged. Thank the gods for that, Dr. Murad. I need a status report. What the hell is going on up there? I used our codebreaker to access a sealed portion of the Nautilus memory core. When I got in, I grabbed up every encrypted file I could find, and I did get the door codes, but I also found something else. What did you let loose on my ship, Doctor? I don't know. Something they were researching there. It's a malicious code of some kind. I think I inadvertently let it out of quarantine. Up Yang line.
Yeah, you tripped an alarm while you were at it.
Look, the good news is that I've got it contained. 90% certain. But it's caused a lot of damage up here. Communications are patchy, main drive system is offline. We're floating dead in space. Lots of superficial damage, too. Anyway, I'm working on it, but I could use more hands on deck. Anyone who can follow basic instructions will do. The Argo is an enormous ship, and that code made an absolute mess of her. Understood. Sumire, I need you to fetch our people, everyone but me and Yang. Get them back to the Argo, and do whatever Dr. Murad tells you. Roger that, Lady Arano. I'll be there in a moment. Tell the Lance to prepare for extraction. Yang?
Lady Arano, what are we doing?
What we came here for. We're going inside. I didn't bring us all this way to leave empty-handed. Captain Grigas, are your ship and crew ready? Aye, Lady Arano. The Delphinus is fully loaded and ready to drop. Good. Meet us at the north entrance. And hurry, we don't have much time before our unwelcome guests arrive. Affirmative, recovery team inbound. House Corrosis is proud to serve the restoration, my lady. Thank you, Captain. Ready yourself, Yang. I'm taking us inside.
Mission successful.
I'm still expecting Corrosis to double-cross us at some point.
Well, the next upcoming mission that you do not have an option to not do. So they managed to extract your regular mechs. Okay, so after the alarm stopped. Oh, that's convenient. Because I didn't remember if they did that for you.
I love pounding my enemies in an unfun manner.
Whoa, particle beams upon me.
Is this supposed to be sound?
Yes. But look at those atlases.
Damn.
And look at the one on the left. That's a Highlander. Look at the one on the right. That's another Highlander. Oh, hey, look.
We have
that's
the
a
sound
dropship.
glitch again.
Attention, Arano Restoration. I am Commodore Samuel Augustard of the Conqueror Navy. You're surrounded by a navy of the Here Concordats most decorated mech warriors. On behalf of our allies in the Region Directorate, I demand your immediate and unconditional surrender. Huh, I wonder how they could have gotten knowledge of where you guys are. You are the Sword of the Restoration. You have a reputation to uphold. And that is good. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Golemon, thank you for the bits.
I am going to enjoy painting the ice red with your blood.
That sound glitch is really sucks.
Well, I'm here to do a really bad
Farah, I need a status report. What's your condition up there? The Argo's main drive is still offline. I'm working on it in engineering. I think I've got the malicious code isolated, but it's already done a lot of damage. What's your status, Lady Hirano? We're on the move. Taurian Marines have taken the Outpost castle. Most of our salvage team is dead. Yang sealed the mech bay doors, but they won't hold for long. There are only 5 of us left. Me, Yang, and 3 of the mech warriors from the Delphinus. We're on our way to the surface in the few mechs that Yang managed to get running. Heads up, Lady Hirano. When you reach the surface, you're gonna have company. I'm picking up a Taurian recon lance standing just outside the main doors. Acknowledged, Miss Meyer. The recon lance doesn't worry me. When they see what we're piloting, they'll wish they'd stayed home. I'm just glad that you and Yang are still alive. Is he holding up okay? Yang line.
I'm riding through a frozen hellscaping and pressure cooker on legs, getting shot at by ancient robots and a bunch of damn Tarian. I've had better days. Look, can anyone tell me why the Tarians are fighting for Espinosa? And what this Austrian guy has against us, specifically? Because this is some grade A bullshit right here.
You're telling me going to war against my own people isn't high on my priority list. Yeah, mine either. But honestly, I'm more concerned with how they knew how to find us here at all. This Commodore shouldn't know anything about our movements or the Outpost Castle. Aside from us and Corrosis, nobody should. So how the hell did they know to find us here?
Huh.
Best guess? The Taurians were tipped off by Espinosa, and that means we've got ourselves a mole. I'll bet you I know anything, I know who it is too. Otto Corrosis.
Oh, hey,
remember what Lord Corrosis told us? His son returned from Weldry a different person. The Directorate played with his mind and broke him somehow. You think they brainwashed him? It's plausible.
Huh.
I'll send a warning to Smith on Isuzu, but right now the only things that matter are fixing this ship and getting Kamea away from the Taurian border. The Restoration dies if she's captured. He's right, we need to focus on the job at hand. Hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the Argo's docking clamps are locked tight. Damn things won't bunch. Until Farah fixes whatever that thing did to the ship, the Leopard is out of commission. I'm working on it! If I can get the doors to engineering open, we can manually release the clamps. Let us know if we can do anything to help. Will do! Please, Lady Arano. Keep yourself alive. I'll fix this, I promise. Roger that, Farah. We'll hold out for as long as we can. This elevator is accelerating. We're almost at the surface. Any second now, these doors are going to open. And we'll need someplace to go. Darius, what are our options? Best bet? The Delphinus. Lord Corrosis' other support ships have either fled or been destroyed, but the Delphinus is still on the planet's surface. And she's within sprinting distance of the castle gates. She's currently powered down. I don't think the Taurians have detected her yet. If you can make it out there, Captain Grigas and his crew should be able to extract you.
I'm not going to spoil what's in this mission because this is
absolutely best if you could find out about it yourself.
That's the plan then. Dr. Murad will have until we get there to fix the Argo. Any longer and we're all dead. Doc Vivi, I need you to stay on the comms and guide us through this. I'll see you through safely, Lady Arano. You have my word. The elevator's just come to a stop. Lights in here are flashing. Any second, the doors are going to slide open. Mech warriors, ready yourselves for action. Am I gonna get to command them when they're in, like, really stupid assault mechs?
Yes.
If we don't get them off that planet, we're going to lose our chief mech tech and our most important client. That can't be allowed to happen. You got this, Vivi. Guide our people home.
Anyways, this is the back-to-back mission that I was talking about that you don't get to skip or take breaks on.
Oh my god, yeah. Lady Kamea Arano of the Arano Restoration, on the behalf of the Torian Concordat, I hereby command you to... Oh, shit! Iberia, they're piloting SLDF battle mechs! We need reinforcements now! Mech warriors, our way home is on the other side of these Torians. Push through them and fight for the Reach.
Don't remember if it's an Atlas Mark II or a regular one, but either way, it is a very funny Atlas. Anyways, take a look at what weapons a Highlander have. You're gonna enjoy this.
You'll see. Trust me. You're gonna love it.
I'm hit.
Really? It's not like it matters. They're not my pilots.
I should note that every single thing from there. I'm not going to tell you which one of the mechs that you find there is going to be your reward. However, the implication is that you will be rewarded one of the mechs here. In case if that's
extended
not
range
obvious.
PPC. Is that what ER is? Extended range?
Yeah, extended. Yeah, that's what it is. Yep. It's a longer range PPC than it already is. Too bad the two other weapons on this mech are fucking SRMs.
Yeah.
Doesn't work well with the ER PPC.
Scored a critical hit.
As you can see, straight shots don't do friendly fire damage, even though I'm pretty sure half of those
yeah.
hit the small guy in front of the fire starter. So yeah, don't worry about straight shotting your own mech pilots.
Black
There's no
Knight.
friendly fire damage.
Oh, with pulse lasers.
Black Knight is an incredibly funny mech to have, even if you don't have pulse lasers, because it is literally just a smaller battle master. Damn, those L-pulse. Those L-pulse are gonna wreck someone. You probably multi-target across the across at least two of them. Maybe probably multi-target all of the small mechs. If you get lucky with hitting the right part anyways. Don't remember if fire starters medium or small. Yeah, it's only got 2 points of target size.
Yeah, I'm firing mostly at the commando, but also spread out some.
Splitting fire.
That completely went wide.
Yeah?
Highlander with a Gauss rifle.
Yep, that's the fun things I
SRM6
told you about.
and LRM 20++.
I'm listening.
This is the default loadout, by the way.
Extended range large laser. AC-20. 2 medium pulse lasers, an SRM6 and an LRM 20.
Anyways, you get to experience what the Gauss rifle does.
I'm on the move.
Ooh, you get to point blank AC-20 Shadowhawk. It's got a lot of evasion charge on it though. Well, the question here now is, do you feel lucky?
Confirmed.
Anyways, now that there's a Gauss rifle, which, if I recall correctly, is essentially just coil guns, but with fancy words. I now have an excuse to talk about coil
Damn,
guns.
missed the AC-20.
What do you need? Got it.
Oh, that's fun. So, there's a chance that the Gauss rifle is not actually a Gauss rifle, because, you see, the actual Gauss gun apparently works via momentum transfer, similar to the thing you see on Newton's cradle, as opposed to just magnets pulling the projectile.
Yeah, Gauss gun is actually different than a coil gun.
Which I don't think is what's happening here, because if it is, the gun would probably destroy itself with the amount of power you're getting out of it.
Oh, I hate Firestarter so much.
Damage minimal.
At least
So
we're
yeah,
in the polar
this-
biomes, so it's less of a threat.
So yeah, in the context of BattleTech, like how they incorrectly name everything else, it is almost certainly actually a coil gun. Or a railgun,
Yeah.
one of the two.
My internals are taking a beating.
Usually when they call it a Gauss gun, it's actually a coil gun.
Almost certainly.
Barely hit, Commander.
That said, considering the amount of times people have confused my coil gun project and called it a railgun, even on your server, it could also they also could be mistaking a railgun for a Gauss gun.
Roger that.
You can go finish off the Shadowhawk.
All weapons go.
But anyways, did you
I
know
killed
that
him.
reluctance?
Mech destroyed.
Anyways, did you know that without superconducting magnets, reluctance coil guns have a maximum efficiency limit of 5%, no matter like what you do.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't get any more than that.
Isn't it? But usually it's induction coil guns that are considered, isn't it?
No. Most coil guns are reluctance in that, like when people talk about coil gun, when people build a coil gun, it's going to be reluctance based, where it pulls a projectile towards a magnet and then it switches to the next one. That's magnetic reluctance.
I think the ones that are considered for like actual military use are induction coil guns, though.
Yes, the ones that are actually considered induction, because induction can potentially get higher efficiency and outputs. I'm just not entirely sure how the induction ones function. I've not been able to look up any papers. I've not been able to find any information on that. Anyways, the coil guns I'm building is reluctance.
Yeah. That's much simpler.
A lot harder too. It is way simpler. Like you can actually find information on how to build one. Not that it takes much.
Because I know an induction coil gun can get some really absurd electrical efficiencies.
Standing by. Yep. On it.
Yeah, if you try to search for induction coil gun, all the result you're gonna get are inductive heating equipment.
Multiple targets confirmed. Tell me what you need. Acknowledged. I'm moving.
Come on, finish these guys off. Man, just poke it with the LRMs. There we go. I got an achievement for destroying 2 mechs in the same turn.
Nice.
For the Oregon people.
Okay, now the Jenner's the only one of the original recon lance that's still alive.
Getting outmaneuvered. That was a glancing blow.
Come on.
Left and right here. Standing by.
You go finish off the Jenner finally. Well, it didn't finish it off, but it did fuck it up.
Commander.
Huh.
Have Kanaloa move up. Turn off of them laser.
Target. Hostile eliminated.
There we go.
What do you need?
Aha, I can split the fire there.
Not going to be a perfect split, and moving forward makes it harder to split, but you can at least position yourself so that your back is not shown. And based on your current position, the Gauss rifle is also better protected.
There we go. Janitor's down. Finally.
Hostile removed. You have my attention. I'm moving out.
Fuck up that enforcer.
Reporting a critical strike.
We did like three injuries to the pilot there, by the way. We destroyed the left torso, we hit the head, and we knocked it down.
Took a hard hit there. Waiting for orders. Got it.
I was gonna try and snipe the center torso with the ERPPC.
Roger that.
There we go.
Target eliminated.
Ow.
Commander.
Honolulu, keep moving up in the Black Knight. Coolant vent. I like how it looks like they're vomiting.
Why does a coolant have to vent from the front?
Confirmed.
Yeah, sure, just go all out. Probably overkill, but whatever. No, it wasn't. Actually, it's fine.
Inflicted some heavy damage. I can't take much more of this.
Yes, I hear you. Yeah?
Someone's got to have a crash out. Damn. Well, this is why I didn't want him to use this.
Keep moving the Highlander up. Ooh, right leg destroyed. Center torso destroyed.
Target destroyed. Reading loud and clear.
Don't worry too much about stability damage. You're too heavy.
Yeah.
Your mechs are too heavy. They can't. Well, at least not in the current situation.
Below 20 the striker. Imagine still attacking and your dinky is still attacking a fucking SLDF assault mech and your dinky little tank.
Couldn't be me.
I copy. Giving in everything.
I could do it, I'm built different!
Reporting.
Oh, Yang line.
Okay, this one should be good. Just hold on a second. And... Just fuck that dinner. Surprise!
Yang, was that?
Castle
Castle
Nautilus, yeah,
Nautilus.
Castle Nautilus, yeah, when I saw the Tarians were gonna take it from us, I planted a couple demo charges into the armory right next to his ammunition dump. That rumble you just felt was about 1,000 tons of high explosive cooking off at once.
You destroyed it! An SLDF castle full of priceless technology gone.
Well, I wasn't about to let the Tarians have it. They're shooting at us, remember?
Yes, Mr. Vitanen. Of course, you're right, it had to be done.
This is not the first time they've been cock-blocked.
That shot went internal. Ready for orders. I copy.
So what, we only got 4 mechs out of this?
Unfortunately. I mean, would you rather the Tarians have it?
True.
That's how you got 4 really good mechs. Well, 2 of them
Yeah.
are really good, the other ones are okay.
Location confirmed.
There's a second twist in this series of mission, and Vivi doesn't know about it.
This is Lady Arano to the ARS Delphinus. Captain Grigas, do you read me? Lady Arano, thank the gods, we've got a visual on you and your lance. Get your people on board and we'll get you out of here. Thank you, Captain. Wait, what was that?
I told you you would die here. Say goodbye to your ride home. Run, Lady Arano. Run as far as you can. We'll find you all the same.
There's a second twist.
That was an unarmed support ship, you animal! There was no need for you to target it. Tell that to the crew of the new garage. How do you know about that? Ostergaard! Answer me!
Because of line. What's the status of the Leopard, Doc?
Docking clamps are still locked down tight, but I've opened the doors to engineering. We can manually disengage the clamps from there. I'll go prep her for takeoff. Darius, I'll need your help with the clamps. Yeah, I'm on it. Lady Arano, I suggest that you head deeper into the valley. They'll have a harder time targeting you with their artillery in there. And keep your eyes in the sky, Meyer will be on her way directly. I mean, yeah, it is an entirely valid military target.
Standing by. Copy that. Copy that.
Confirmed. Acknowledged.
A Griffin and a Vindy.
Orders.
On my way. Locking in. All weapons.
Ah, how do you miss the fucking PPC?
Okay, that one hurt.
Orders? Roger.
Hello, would you sprint up?
I'm taking serious damage. Tell me what you need. Yep.
Hop up there.
Understood.
Blast the Vindicator.
How'd that taste?
Not quite enough to knock it down.
Yes, I hear you. I'm on my way. Administer justice.
Oh!
Cool. No more Vindy.
Target eliminated.
Lady Arano, we've got incoming assault mechs.
Just another obstacle to overcome. For the restoration.
My forces are closing in on you, Lady Urano. Your time is running out.
Who is that voice actor? I recognize him.
Receiving you. Copy. Not much armor left at that location.
Waiting for orders.
That's who I'm recognizing. That's the role I'm recognizing from fucking Adam Jensen.
Copy that.
I never asked for this.
I'm under heavy fire here. Aye, aye. Copy that. Here we go. Scored a critical hit.
Zeus is hiding?
Reading you loud and clear. I'm moving out.
Need to throw the LRM-20s at something else. Throw it at the Battlemaster. Left torso destroyed. Did it just shoot itself in the face? That's what it looked like from this perspective.
Yeah, so that's what happens when it misses, but it can't actually like have a reasonable way of missing. It just detonates something there.
Good to go.
Which looks as stupid as it sounds.
Position confirmed. Go ahead and run, Lady Kamea. You won't get far. I volunteered for this shit assignment so I can have the pleasure of hunting you down. When I catch you, I will make you pay for the death of my son.
Damn!
Oh.
Standing by.
So that's what was in the dropship.
Moving to position.
Yep. Now you know.
I had a feeling it was some kind of VIP who was on there, actually. Their center torso is kind of fucked up.
Acknowledge.
Oh, just awesome. That
Skill
one-
issue,
one's
Commodore, make a better son next time!
Okay, good news. Assault mech in question is only a battle master.
You have my
Well, not battle master, a awesome, which fortunately is actually one of the lightest battle mech assault mechs.
Understood.
I think he did a good shot on the Griffin.
Oh yeah, also the whatchamacallit? The Gauss cannon is especially good for sniping heads because of the amount of damage it does.
Yeah.
And also how accurate it is.
I just took a heavy hit.
I'm taking heavy hits, Commander.
Like it's basically a AC-20 without the range drawback. It's also heavier. Way heavier.
I'll do what you ask.
There we go!
Directorate must fall. Hostile unit down.
So what, did Corrosive put us up to killing him for, like, revenge or something? Your son was aboard the New Grange, wasn't he? That's what this is about. He was the captain of the New Grange. You spoke with him. I listened to his flight recorder. I heard you order his death. If that is the truth, then you know I asked him to stand down. He was under orders. He couldn't stand down. But even if he could, do you think it would matter? He was my son. Nothing you say or do can make this right. The only restitution I will accept is your death. And so, Lady Arano, I am coming for you. Pray that your uncle's soldiers reach you before I do.
Commander?
Damn. This game does have pretty good dialogue. Unfortunately, I couldn't get a good shot on the Griffin.
Does that PPC pass in between the leg joint and the torso?
It did.
That feels so bullshit.
Affirmative. Reporting critical hit.
Left arm destroyed. So I imagine the malicious code they were studying is going to turn out to be the real important thing here.
Got past my armor.
Cover them up, slut! I knew you were going to type that, bitch!
Welcome to
I was waiting for it! I saw you
commit.
toggle it, and I was like, she's going to say cover them up, slut. And then she did.
God damn, there's another 10 minutes before I can take it off.
Acknowledged. I'm moving.
How unfortunate.
No, the titty is... It's like barely there, Broken.
Discharging weapon.
Oh, it's armless now. Oh, there it goes. Pilot incapacitated.
Battle mech.
Oh no, I did get CT destroyed. Okay.
Yeah, see, destroyed also causes pilot incapacitation.
Yeah, I didn't see the CT destroyed part at first.
On my way.
Rip little bros are. Shit, there goes little bro. I'm just gonna cold shot center torso.
Hostile removed.
Broken, I imagine you wouldn't be satisfied unless I was fully naked, so.
Receiving you.
I'm just gonna jump jet over to here to get a good shot.
Got it. Yes.
Snorlax onesie! That actually sounds cute. That actually sounds really cute.
Target acquired.
Man, this really is the taste of power mission.
Okay, that hurt.
Because you're just like stomping through all these like heavy mechs and assault mechs.
I'm listening. Location confirmed.
There will come a point where you have a lot of assault mechs and it still doesn't feel enough. But yeah. Oh, that is Atlas too.
All weapons locked on as priority.
Well, there goes the left side of his mech.
I'm here.
Oh, I need to be far enough away. Oh, that works.
Roger. I'm taking the shot.
Left leg destroyed.
Got past the armor.
Coordinates received.
I'm gonna turn, fire at his torso after walking around. There we go! Dead.
Enemy down.
And now we sprint to the LZ.
Engaging jump jets.
I like the weight they managed to convey. Hi, Lynx! To the jump jets at the animation. Hi, Lynx, what were you up to? Someone give him a shout out.
I'm on it.
Moving out. Yes, Commander.
Rogue Trader? Cool. I need to play Rogue Trader again sometime. But I'm waiting for the final DLC.
Position confirmed.
Oatsmate, thank you for the follow. By the way, Lynx, you're welcome to hop in if you want. I've got you, Lady Arano. Setting a return course to the Argo. We need to fall back to restoration space while we still can. Thank you, Miss Maya, and you, Commander. You saved my life. The both of you. I wouldn't be too sure about that. If the Taurians, my people, are on the Directorate side, I don't know if any of us will ever be safe again.
Mission successful.
I stuttered a little.
Well.
Oh, I get salvage.
I mean, you did destroy a lot of enemies. Can't say that's a good salvage, but they're salvage, alright?
What should I take?
Ooh, it's a laser battle master. I think I have one of those. I could probably advise you on build for that, but there's only one part for it.
I guess I'll just take
I've
all
tried
the
it.
assault mechs parts.
Might as well. There is... Ooh, M laser plus plus.
Yeah, but it's just accuracy.
Alright, thanks, good night. Hope you feel better.
Night Lynx. I can get another Shadowhawk. I like putting the rare equipment on the center torso when it's available because, like, the mech is destroyed if the center torso gets hit anyways.
This isn't over, Lady Arano.
I never asked for this.
I will find you. And my son will be avenged. Pray that your uncle's soldiers reach you before I do.
It really is just Adam Jensen's voice. Alright, that was a nightmare, but I think we're finally through it. I've quarantined the Locura in secondary storage, and I've shut down the drive. It can't hurt us anymore. Is that what we're calling it now? Oh, Yang line.
Excuse me, Doc. The what?
The malicious code from Nautilus. That's what I'm calling it now. The Locura, like Lady Arano's story. It needed a name, and this seemed as appropriate as anything else. Any objections? I don't care what we call it, Doc. I just want to know what we're going to do with it. What we're going to do is leave it alone. Secondary storage is now officially off limits. That means no more Star League maps, no more hidden archive, nothing. Put some yellow tape around it if you need to. Whatever you have to do to remind yourselves. Just don't touch it. Nobody will touch anything, or they'll have me to answer to. Sumira was right. This entire sorry episode was a terrible mistake. We're still alive,
On the bright
Lady
side-
Arano. We even recovered a few battle mechs. I'm calling that a win.
On the bright
Don't
side,
know if I'd go that far, but I'm glad we're still breathing. Are you sure that the rest of the Argo systems are secure, Farah? I mean, really sure. If they weren't, we wouldn't be having this conversation. I'm about 90% certain that the code was trying to detonate our fuel reserves. If it were still doing damage, the Argo probably would have exploded by now.
can you even just detonate fusion fuel without, like...
No!
That's what I was thinking. Like,
Why does my tracking glitch out all the time these past few days? I haven't had this issue in a while.
so fun fact, did you know that when Apple pushes the update for ARKit, they don't like tell anyone about what they changed?
Oh my god.
Anyways, guess what your tracking runs off of?
Yeah, I know. This Locura, this code, what the hell is it? It's a research project, I think. Some kind of experiment. The file was housed in a research archive labeled SDS-IM2. Seemed to have something to do with an old space defense program that used robot drones to shoot down warships. I know, it sounds ridiculous, like some kind of periphery campfire story. But it's the best I've got to go on. From what I can put together, they were researching something that had gone wrong with the drones. The M2 models. It seems there was an accident, and the drones malfunctioned, and they killed a lot of people. The scientists at Nautilus were tearing the code apart, trying to isolate what had happened until they stopped for some reason, sealed up the whole archive in quarantine, and never touched it again. So what, is it a malicious AI?
Seems like it.
I didn't know that was a thing in BattleTech. That's the best I can give you. Like I said, I don't have a complete picture. There were hundreds of variants of the file sealed away in the Nautilus memory core, and I only opened the one. And all things considered, that's probably for the best.
Please delete it.
Hands off the secondary storage, yeah. Like the fact that we're... Oh, it's Yang.
Like the fact that we're talking about Tatarians now? Sure, let's talk about that. How the hell did that happen? I mean, I get we killed the Commodore's son, but people die every day. Nations don't usually go to war over them.
I think that the Directorate has been in bed with the Taurians for a while now, Yang. That's where their weapons have been coming from. If ships like the New Grange have been running weapons to the Directorate since our victory on Weldry, and the New Grange was a Taurian vessel, it stands to reason that Espinosa and Protector Calderon have been doing business on the sly ever since the war started. Right now, the why of it doesn't matter. The Taurians have just declared war on the Restoration, and that changes everything. Alexander, I need you to contact a Lady Centrella and arrange a war council. Maybe she can help us dig ourselves out of this. I'll need you there as well, Commander. Be ready to set a course for Weldry.
Oh, back to Roger you go.
From one frozen hellhole to another, I can't wait. You have bigger things to worry about than the weather, Doc Vivi. We all do. I must return to our people. In the face of the Taurian war machine, I fear that our systems may begin to abandon us. The founding houses that we've already liberated need to see that our cause isn't lost. Yang?
You sure about that? Because from where I'm standing, things aren't looking good.
I will find us a way out of this, Mr. Vertanen. I swear it on my father's name. Ooh, I keep the Highlander.
He asked for is cleared for fighting.
Yep. Gauss rifles. My beloved. Well, it's technically a quote. Technically.
Damn, and it's 90
quote,
tons too.
It's technically. well, technically a quote because no one in sci-fi can name shit right ever, and I don't think, and I don't think Gauss rifles are practical.
I want to drop the meme Griffin, but I'll drop the Centurion.
Don't think Gauss rifles are actually practical in any case, because that's because a projectile of that kind of speed and power, you're expecting me to believe that you can make that hit another projectile inside of the gun to cause the next projectile to go forward.
Why is its crotch glowing?
Don't ask, it's Lost Tech. Oh, also one fun thing about Gauss rifle ammo. I should just call it coil gun because that's what it actually is. And Gauss rifle ammo does not detonate. It does not cook off.
Oh, neat.
Yep.
Because it's inert.
Yep. That said, the Gauss rifle itself does explode if it gets destroyed. If you also, anyway.
I lost the AC-20 Plus?
Oh no. Well, you got LBX-20. The LBX-20 is just as technically better in terms of pure raw damage.
You're right.
It's also got higher stability, stability damage increase too. Question is if you got ammo bins for it. What you do? It's got the same ammo problem as regular AC-20, so you probably want to double up on the ammo bins like previously. So, oh yeah, I think it's also slightly lighter too. So you got like an extra
it's one of the
armor.
bonuses it has.
Yeah, you got that. I guess you get to have a little extra armor or stick on something else fun.
I'm gonna put on an S laser and a bit more armor.
Yes, laser on the head.
Right.
Laser sights, I guess.
It's funny how, like, the Highlander barely fits on the screen.
Yes. Also, one adjustment that I personally recommend for the Highlander, since now that you have it, is that you could probably drop the SRMs because you don't really need the SRM. You get a little bit more mass for armor. Which you're gonna want because it's expensive.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You can also drop the SRM ammo because you have ammo on there. Another side note that you don't realize until you ran it for a while is that you don't actually need that many heatsink doubles. You can reallocate one of them to a different mech.
Oh yeah, that's heat efficiency max.
Yeah. The heat efficiency is absurd.
Its Alpha Strike is 59 heat, and it sinks 96 heat.
Yeah, you can reallocate like a good few heat sinks away from it. That said, you do still want a bit of extra just so that you can still operate in acclimate environments.
Yeah.
So yeah, this thing has insanely good heat efficiency, and you can reallocate the double heat sinks to other mechs, since it only weighs 1 ton, but like provides double the heat sinking capacity. Triple the space though.
What else do I put on here? I mean, I could do S lasers.
What I personally did was swapping the LRM for. What I personally did was swapping the LRM-20 for LRM-15 and LRM-5 to get another extra ton of weight to towards other.
I mean, I could run 2 LRM-15s.
You do have the mass capacity for it. What else then? Oh yeah, fun fact. There's a plus variant of the Gauss rifle, which I think is the only improved Gauss rifle variant that takes one less slot. Guess what mech have 2 armed weapon slots? Highlander.
Damn.
And guess what a Gauss rifle that is 1 slot smaller does?
It fits there.
Yep, you get to fit 2 Gauss rifle if you have 2 of the plus Gauss rifles. I don't necessarily recommend it because that is a lot of expensive equipment on a single slot. But it would be very
Damn,
fun.
we're really kitted out now. We have like multiple assault mechs and a bunch of heavies. And we got a shit ton of money too.
Yep, you're in a very good position for where you are in the run.
I think we get our last mech bay upgrade.
Was that you get to field a lot of the mechs that you put in storage? By the time you get your mechs will be done cooking. Pays decently too.
4?
Well,
we can
I mean,
do
you have
that.
assault mechs. You have 2
Yeah.
assault. And plenty of heavies to spare. You can easily hit like 5 marks in drop tonnage. Just remember that drop tonnage isn't everything.
But yeah, I have a feeling that fucking code is gonna be a Chekhov's gun. It's barely even a Chekhov's gun. It's like very obviously like this is gonna be the plot. This is gonna be the thing we're gonna use to win somehow.
You know what? I can find that out for myself pretty quickly.
That moon is awfully close to that planet.
Discord crashed.
Oh.
So, just yeah, you can pretty easily hit 5 stars if you allocate mass correctly. But remember, drop tonnage is not everything. If you have the right build, you can easily punch above your tonnage. Cough cough, or Marauder with Gauss or pulse lasers, just headshotting everyone on the map consecutively.
Yeah, the grasshopper is just shit tons of M lasers and flamers. It's really funny.
I mean, you do have to. Oh, Highlander's still in the cooking thing. I mean, you don't.
How long?
It's only,
Only 2
it's only
days.
2 days. Yeah, you got time. Damn, you got mad monies.
Battlemaster, Highlander. Archer. Grasshopper. Going full Steiner Scout Lance at this point. Almost.
And I'm sure you can find
That's
more
the one
firepower.
BattleTech meme I know.
A very...
That's the only BattleTech meme I know. That's why I keep saying it.
Command interface initiated.
Where does this meme come from?
What, Steiner
How
Scout
Steiner-
Lance?
Oh, okay. I see.
It's a joke that Steiner is both bad at tactics and very, very rich.
Fun.
So a Steiner Scout Lance is 4 Atlases. Does that make sense for a Scout Lance? No! Is it an absurd display of wealth and power? Yes.
It will also ensure that that anything that they're supposed to scout will very quickly cease to exist, thus
Yes.
Allowing them to scout further.
Mm-hmm.
Which is useful, but doesn't quite... No, exactly.
My way.
On it.
in Lycan Commonwealth, Alice scouts you. Good night, Alk.
Night, Elk. I'm gonna hold back because I don't want them to get too far away from each other.
Roger.
On it. Sensors have something.
Oh, there we go, enemy contact.
On my way.
Oh, that's another awesome.
Receiving you.
An awesome, a Banshee, and a Banshee.
How compact could you reasonably make vacuum tubes? I guess that doesn't matter, especially since semiconductor.
Is there a turret generator? It doesn't look like there's one.
Okay, so I know that you said that reading neural signals doesn't really take that much computational power, but is it a sufficiently small amount of computational power that can be reasonably achieved by vacuum tubes in the space of, you know?
I have no idea. Maybe
Like,
if they're
I-
really small vacuum tubes, who knows?
I figure that it'd probably be pretty difficult, even if we're talking about like.
Yes, Commander.
Hold on, let me just look up when was let's say maybe EKG. 19.
Location confirmed.
EKG first. Okay, so EKGs. That's not it. That's electrocardiogram. That's the wrong thing. I mean, you could probably get. you'd be able to convert neural signals into
Engaging jump jet.
like control signals for the mech with just that.
Engaging multiple targets.
The Gauss and an LRM on the Shredder turret. Oh, does the Gauss just go through armor?
Yes, Gauss does partially does damage through armor. A small amount of damage goes. Small amount of damage directly goes through.
What do you need?
You see, enemy armor is but a suggestion. If you have enough Gauss.
On my way. Ladder ready.
Anyways.
Scored a critical hit.
Just unloading all the SRMs.
I've been sensor locked.
Ow.
I'm taking heavy hits.
Give them everything you've got.
I'm here.
Climb up on the hill. Launch LRMs on the Banshee. Left arm destroyed.
They've got a lock on me.
What's up, boss?
Still can't believe that. Still can't believe that like Dr. Farr just deadass downloaded unknown files
I know.
directly to the main computer.
Anyways, get cooked. Get cooked. Get cooked.
Target's taking a critical hit.
Like,
Why are they going for the archer?
That shot just grazed me.
that's a R2 if they're backing up the archers. I mean, the archer doesn't necessarily have to be close to you to hit you. They just need to know where you are.
Commander.
Just gonna double check something just for fun. I wonder if you can fit 4 LRM-20s onto the Archer S2.
Let's move here. We are moving out of cover. We'll get some evasion. And I do want to try to hit the left leg. At least.
Armor's melting off.
Plus, it's a Battle Master anyways.
Damage minimal.
Damn, that turret.
That shot went internal.
Standing by.
Going for the Banshee again with the LRMs.
Scored a critical hit. They've got a center lock on me. Ready for orders. Position confirmed.
I'm going for the melee.
Critical hit, Commander. They've blown past my armor. What do you need? Move order received.
Let me back show. Administer back shots to the Banshee.
Warning. Armor low.
That Banshee just refuses to die.
I mean, Banshees are assault mechs.
I mean, yeah.
That said, they're also not particularly good assault mechs, mostly because they don't have a lot of ranged firepower. They're supposedly good at melee, but do you really want to be in melee?
Engaging multiple targets.
There we go.
Target destroyed. Warning. Enemy sensor lock detected.
Reporting. Heavy damage. Receiving you. Ready for orders.
Move a bit further up the hill and into the forest.
I copy.
Oh, this is incredibly fun. This is
Go for that
incredibly
heavy
fun.
LRM turret. That's a crazy number of LRMs, actually. That it has.
Speaking of a crazy number of LRMs, I want to see something incredibly funny that you could technically do as an Archer 2S, but you don't actually want to.
What?
VC chat.
Yeah, 4 LRM-20s. That's exactly what I expected.
Unfortunately, you literally can't do anything interesting with it because you get like 2 shots out of it before you're out of LRM ammo, and you get 0 armor. But for a single turn, it would be glorious.
Cook the awesome. Ah, shut off the arm on the Battlemaster.
Well, I hope you didn't have anything important here.
Down.
Wait, he shut himself down with the heat. I'm gonna send my LRMs for the turret, but everything else goes for the awesome.
Engaging multiple targets. Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Orders.
Go ahead and maneuver around that Banshee and shoot it in the back. Coolant vent.
Just fucking vomits, antifreeze.
Engage.
If you want to take out a mech mostly intact, it is very unfortunate that the best side to do it from is the front, because that from the direct front you get the best chance at a head-to-head, and also the best chance of hitting both legs.
Yeah.
Because for whatever reason, when you're targeting something from the back, they don't let you hit the legs. Are the legs just fucking invisible when you're behind
I
them
know,
or
it's
something?
very strange. I've noticed that before too, that you can't target the limbs from behind.
Like, are they just invisible when you're behind them?
Barely hit, Commander.
Incredible.
Good to go.
Like, I can see them right there. Like, give me a control stick. I'll aim the thing manually.
Targeting for an alpha strike.
That said, while 4 LRM-20 Archer doesn't work, you can actually do 4 LRM-15s.
Critical hit.
Yeah, that's
It
what I was
will work.
thinking.
My flamer is empty.
It will work, you just don't get a lot of armor. So you have to, like, really have it hang back.
Engaging jump jets. All weapons committed.
Head destroyed!
Ah, lucky head. Love it.
Enemy mech destroyed. Damage minimal.
Damn!
Waiting for orders.
I thought that going for that was too risky and decided to go for the,
Head down.
right torso instead.
And I got the head because you are so very lucky.
Mm-hmm.
Locked on.
Ah, that didn't kill the turret. That's annoying.
Orders. Roger.
One at the turret, one at a building.
firing.
Enemy structure is weakening.
Yes, Commander.
Just sprint up in the grasshopper.
Engaging multiple targets.
These buildings have a lot more HP than I thought they would.
Yes, Commander.
Locked on target.
Structure down.
I like how it, like, crumbles like an eggshell. Like, there's nothing inside. It's just the skin of a building, like those buildings in North Korea.
Acknowledged. Confirmed. Orders? Roger. Taking the shot. One less structure.
You turn off even more lasers to avoid overheating. Oh, come on!
Engaging multiple.
Oh, I didn't mean to shoot the Goths over there. I just meant to shoot the LRMs alone. Oh well.
Commander? I call it.
Why does launching missiles create so much heat?
Because for whatever stupid ass fucking reasons, the missile tubes don't have a proper vent in the back to vent the exhaust gases, and
That's
it's just
whack.
going into the mech.
That's whack.
I made that up entirely. However, the visuals do support this hypothesis. Tell your mech to fire off a missile. Do you see the exhaust gas going out anywhere?
I guess concentric canister launch is also lost tech.
Apparently it is.
Full throttle.
Aye, aye.
Like,
Confirmed.
so you can literally just vent the exhaust gas out the fucking out the tube, out the side of the thing.
Standing by. Roger.
Boost up there. I'm gonna have to switch off one laser.
Firing.
Time to bug out. Get to the LZ for extraction.
Really? I have to manually go to the LZ?
Well, the battlefield's not clear. It's not safe to land the leopard.
Confirmed.
Not safe to land the leopard wherever. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if he just destroys the turret, it'll just end the mission.
Standing by. Commander.
Maybe. I can't quite jump up there.
That'll give you a good shot. I think you got like Gauss rifle, which should like take it out pretty
I
quick.
can get line
easily.
of sight from there, though.
Yeah, Gauss rifle plus LRM should just take care of it.
Long-range missiles depleted.
Not quite.
Not quite, but almost. That said, I just realized something.
Yeah?
Wanna guess what time it is?
What do you mean? Oh, fuck. Of course.
Waiting for orders. Good to go. Got it. That turret is gone.
Okay, there. That ended it, yeah. Why has my tracking been unreliable? Alright. A free Banshee, huh? Oh, I almost took parts from different variants.
Well, how the hell is... Yeah, there's a 3E and 3M. I know that one of the variant has better weapons and...
Oh, I got the other awesome part, too.
Awesome!
Hyper Pulse Generator is the fucking technobabble.
That mech you wanted is back on.
What the fuck do we replace with this 95-ton Banshee?
Nothing. Hold off on it for now because the Banshee's equipment's not, if I recall correctly, it's not particularly good. At least compared to the other assault mechs. If you have a dragon, I would say replace the dragon because that'd be replacing a melee mech with a melee mech, but you don't have a dragon because I told you it's shit. Which it is.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
I love the crab. It's so cute.
Oh, this. Oh, I just remember something. Remember how I had you like rip out a bunch of the double heat sinks from the Highlander, and how you have other mechs that has heat problems?
Oh, you're right.
Yep, you can suddenly make all of those heat problems disappear very quickly by replacing some of the basic heat sinks with the double heat sinks. And
The Archer has no room for heat sinks.
You could probably swap some of the M lasers for heat sinks. Because
Yeah.
that said, there's also other.
Probably drop a single M laser.
Probably single M laser. You'll get a little bit more heat capacity that'll let you fire the missiles for a bit longer. On mine, I just dropped all of the laser weapons entirely because I don't expect it to ever, be in that kind of situation.
Well, this is the 2R, unfortunately. So there's not much else to fit on it.
Yeah. There's that. Quick draw. You got
Quick draw. I'm not really a fan of its big L laser build.
You might be able to do something funny with PPCs. That said, PPCs are heavier. Someone got a single missile slot. You could probably do maybe medium missiles. Well, I mean small missiles. Short missiles.
Well, the funny thing to do would be this.
Brain does not bring. Brain's not bring. Yes, PVC would indeed be the funny thing. However, good back to your heat efficiency. Good thing you have the double heat sinks.
Yep. Hi, Delka. I could drop a little bit of armor to put some M lasers on.
Currently, this ship is this mech is a bit of a one-trick pony because of the limited weapon option being just PBCs. But you are pushing the limit of how much armor you got already. So
yeah,
how much mass you got for armor already? Well, this is the reason why I don't have a quick draw in my fleet. That said,
no armorless LRM 100 Centurion.
that would be incredibly hilarious. That gives me a very hilarious idea. So you know how the Phoenix Hawk is able to be absurdly fast and maneuverable, and just not get hit ever?
Yeah.
So one of the equipment is gyros. One of the gyro plus variants gives you +3 difficulty to hit, as in there's 3 points of additional difficulty towards enemies hitting you. So that, in conjunction with absurdly high speed from it being able to just boost around there everywhere, means it will never be hit. So you have one of those, and then the rest of your team just pure LRM missile boats with obscene amounts of LRMs and ammo.
Maybe I put the TTS in here because it's bonus accuracy with energy.
You're gonna want to put that on in a different part because it's a little big.
Yeah.
You can put that into legs. Why can't you put that into legs?
Yeah, I don't want to lose it though. Is the thing.
Yeah, maybe not to smack. If you can get your hands on a Black Knight, the TTS would be good on that.
Crap.
Because the Black Knight is able to carry you fucking more.
It's so funny. I love the crab.
The TTS might be good on the crab. You have a lot of lasers here.
The other option is actually putting it on the grasshopper if I switch out like the flamers for S lasers.
Personally, I've not used S lasers, or at least I've not used it a lot because I do my best to avoid being melee ranged. That said,
That said, you might find success with it, because that's a territory that I've not messed with.
Oh, the Kentaro is really suffering in terms of heat efficiency. Move the SRM-6 from the center torso to the right torso, and then we can put the heatsink D on the center torso. Maybe drop one SRM ammo? I'm not sure.
You might be able to get away with only 2 SRM ammo, since SRM bins got like 100 rounds in them.
Yeah, SRM bin is 100, and these only fire.
Yeah. Yeah, you can get away with
24
just 2 bins.
Per. Yeah.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
Highlander is absurdly heat efficient. You and the catapult bleed a lot of heat, but I can rip off an M laser and put the last double heat on you. But I think I'm just gonna hold on to it for now. Because it's not that important. Like, it's fine as
Then
it
also,
is.
then also the catapult is kind of redundant with the archer.
Well, the catapult is a backup.
That's fair. So I'd wait till having like three bays before having backups of backups of backups. Just so you have
I'm about to have 3 bays.
In 2 to 3 business days.
In 14 days, yeah.
In 14 days, but in 2 business days IRL, because it is 11 p.m. your side. Unless you want to like actually just run through the whole thing. Oh,
You
technically
can do a mission for the Federated Suns.
Federated Suns are not bad allies to have. So that said, for the purpose of the campaign, you don't get to visit their space. If you do a career run, you could take advantage of that.
Yeah. In navigation, Samire highlights a blinking red alert in the Argo's path. We've got some space junk in our way, Commander. Permission to blast it to dust with the Leopard. Debris, Dr. Murad corrects her. I recommend that we attempt to avoid it, otherwise you are sending the debris in unexpected directions. You could damage our most vital systems and bays. Samire rolls her eyes. The Argo isn't exactly an agile ship. I mean, I'm good, but she's never going to turn on a dime. We've got about 5 minutes, roughly. We need a decision, Commander.
Skill issue, I can make the Argo turn on a dime.
Force more power to the engines. The Argo lurches forward dangerously as Dr. Moran manages to squeeze some extra thrust from the power conduits. How does that work?
Don't ask.
That doesn't make any sense. Actually.
Don't ask.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense!
That's not how a nuclear engine works.
Yeah.
Maybe they're compressing the plasma more. Maybe they're firing more pellets out the back and just getting more fucking power into the...
Maybe they're fucking adding more remass or some shit.
They're doing something, and maybe.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
but yeah, skill issue. I can make Argo turn on a dime. Unlock the
just send more power to the engine. That somehow makes it go harder.
unlock the half.
What
I'm
is
gonna
it, a
use the half as
fucking
gyro.
electric engine? Are we using a fucking electric engine?
I wouldn't be surprised if that's the kind of BS that they're going with. I mean, think about
Somehow
what,
getting 1G of thrust out of an electric engine?
I wouldn't be surprised given how little they try to keep things realistic.
They have, like, the pods rotating and shit. Which is why it's funnier when they do, like, really stupid shit like more power to the engines.
It's also possible that the art team and the writing teams aren't talking.
Yeah, the Argo lurches forward dangerously as Dr. Moran manages to squeeze some extra thrust from the power conduits. Samire wrestles with the control panel, but the Argo veers unpredictably close to the debris. Metal shrieks before she can change course. The jagged wreckage scrapes across the hull. After the Argo reaches a safe distance, Dr. Moran reports in the navigational comms. While some scrap metal caught in the debris shield, the collision didn't damage any major components. I'll run a full diagnostic to be sure. I used every trick I knew to get us through that mess in one piece, Samira explains. And you succeeded. This was a calculated risk, but no one could have maneuvered the ship better than you, Samira. None of that made any sense. That was cartoonish. That was really funny. That was like Star Trek shit.
Oh, speaking of Star Trek, I think I know why diehard fans think Star Trek is realistic when it really isn't.
Why?
Star Trek's writing is really good with keeping the technobabbles consistent. The way they write is that instead of like writing the technobabbles, writing through the script from the get-go, what they do is that they write placeholders, and once the entire story is done, they pass it off to a different. They go back, go through all the placeholders and change them out for random technobabble that is consistent with one another, which the end result creates a very believable narration.
Mm-hmm.
When
Why
you're
did the
watching
Battlemaster not get fully repaired? Did I miss something? I must have missed something. Oh well. I'll just bring the Thunderbolt instead. We don't even need, like, this gigantic drop tonnage for this shit.
So yeah, like, it's really believable, and as you've seen from fucking ChatGPT, if it sounds believable, people will just fucking believe it. So yeah. It's not that it's realistic, their writing is just really believable and self-consistent. Which makes it sound realistic enough for people who don't know what's going on to just say, yeah, this is realistic.
Mm-hmm. This is probably my last mission of the night. Oh, Kath, if you're still here, have you seen my cockshot build? The fire starter with only machine guns?
Command interface initiated.
That just does the called shot on cockpit. And that's its whole purpose. Oh, it's this map.
On it.
Been a while since we've seen this map.
Confirmed.
And now we've arrived with assault mechs.
They really do just cycle through the same sets of maps.
Yeah.
I mean, understandable. You only have so much space for assets.
On my way. Move order received. Confirmed.
60-ton mech there.
Standing by.
Medusa up the hill. Oh, it's a dragon.
Got it.
Waiting on you, Commander. Moving out.
I'm gonna have Glitch go up this way and launch her LRMs at the dragon.
Here we go.
No, I have like 3 Shadowhawks in storage. I should probably sell some of them. I just remembered that.
Standing by.
I literally have 3 Shadowhawks in storage.
Let's move.
Just gonna sprint up there because I can't get a shot anyways. Just strap them to the hull and keep collecting them! By the way, the Shadowhawk is one of the mechs that's from Fang of the Sun Dogram.
Receiving you.
Huh. You know what's something else that's absolutely wild?
Hmm?
Take a closer look at the cockpits on the mechs. Like, almost all of them has freaking glass cockpit windows. Which,
Yeah, they do.
Like, with all due respect, I don't care if that is aluminum oxynitrate for the fucking glass.
Looks like enemy
But I'm pretty sure if that gets hit by literally anything you're firing, that crack instantly.
Yeah, and Gundam, they like have the cockpit. Like
Yeah,
in
they
the
have
center
the-
of the torso behind a bunch of armor.
Yeah, that's the internal with the display
with-
screens and all that.
Yeah.
Barely hit, Commander.
I've started doing that with all of the ships I build in Space Engineers because there was this one time when my buddy, his battleship, got someone rammed another battleship into the very exposed.
It does
glass
result in
bridge.
one cool fight where Amuro has his cockpit compromised and he's piloting the Gundam by looking out through a hole in the cockpit.
Oh, that is beautiful.
It's great! Oh my god, I love Gundam so much!
Oh, that sounds like a special kind of ass-kicking level of skill that's needed to do that.
I hear ya.
Fighting by a Mark 1 eyeball. That's great. But yeah, in my designs, I've started using internals entirely after my friend had someone ram a battleship into his ship's cockpit. Never again. We're not getting a repeat of that.
I shoot you, you'll take it and like it.
Oh my god, Glitch! Anyways, that dragon is fucked.
Aye, aye.
Coolant vent. There's also a quick draw there.
Let's see how the light
Yeah, they have the big ridge on top that's only for navigation, and then in combat, the whole command staff moves down to the CIC, which is well protected.
Ready for orders.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. As I said, with a spaceship, you don't really need a navigational bridge with open windows is not very useful.
And
because-
fucking Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans, the like bridge is retractable.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that. It looks incredibly cool, except that really doesn't feel practical.
Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense, but it's really cool.
Like, you have no idea how much I want to do that for a lot of my builds, if not for like the mechanics of it being
being so complicated to implement.
Yes, Commander.
There we go.
Affirmative.
Armless. For a moment, he was an armless little dweeb. What's my favorite mech? In BattleTech as a whole, it's probably King Crab. I just love how it looks.
Unknown on sensors.
Once again, King Crab was very goofy. I must remind you of the King Crab was a very goofy green paint job.
Yeah, I saw that.
Sent that one to you specifically because I knew you were going to enjoy that one.
It's goofy. I like it.
Waiting for orders.
Only thing left is to attach massive person-sized googly eyes onto where the eyes on the thing is. The paint job's already pre-botched. Might as well make the enemy lose their shit laughing and be unable to pilot properly, because you're clearly not getting the intimidation factor.
There's also a scene in in the final arc of Gundam where Amuro is for an extended sequence piloting the Gundam with it missing its head, one arm, and I think a decent chunk of the torso.
Ready for orders.
Damn. I wouldn't want to pilot like that.
It's like during the final fight with Char, in the OG series, where they gradually tear apart each other's mechs to the point they're non-functional, and then they get out, and then they fight with guns, and then they run out of ammo, and then they grab the swords from a museum, and they have a fucking sword fight. It's great.
Wonderful. Holy shit.
Light damage. Holding firm. Standing by.
I can't get close enough to flame it.
Acknowledged.
Turn off an M laser.
Target's taking a critical hit. What's up, boss? On my way.
I'm gonna do the funny and cold shot head.
You've gotten so lucky with Tip accidentally missing the parts that you were trying to hit and hitting the head, and now that you're actually trying to hit the head, that didn't work.
I think I got a head hit in there. There are more over there, yeah. 40 ton to 55 ton.
I'm hit.
Oh, god damn it. That's bullet trap.
Well, I mean, that is his name.
They don't like me at all. I'm here. On my way.
Removes the outer leg. It'll be easier than trying. It'll be safer than trying to take out the head.
Yeah.
And hit center torso anyways, because of course.
Both legs destroyed.
Tango down. I'm generating a lot of heat.
Oh, I didn't notice the heat. Fuck.
And don't worry, you paid for the whole key gauge. You're just using it.
I'm taking heavy hits, Commander.
What can I do for you?
Gonna LRM the Griffin. God, that double heatsink is such a good addition with the Archer.
Yup. Never doubt me again.
Waiting for orders.
But yeah, like unfortunately the double heatsink is also a very big liability because of how easy it is to lose. Well, how easy it is to lose them when you get internal breaching, and how hard it is to find replacements. I've only found a single double heatsink replacement. It is genuinely easier for you to find parts for a Highlander, assemble the Highlander, strip out the heatsinks, and then sell the Highlander than it is to find double heatsinks on the market. That or I'm just not looking in the right place.
Locking in all weapons.
And the call shot center torso. I think they fall a bit too fast for as large as they are.
Yeah, in a lot of video games, they turn up the apparent gravity a bunch to make gravity feel like gravity. Like I think Mario had something like Super Mario had like something like 30 something G's or something, or was it 8? Minecraft had like 30 something G's of gravity. Like there's a whole write up on that, if I recall correctly.
No, I should have fired at least some of the M lasers. Missed, bitch! You're a dweeb!
Good to go.
You're a dweeb!
Commander. Roger.
What can I do for you?
I love having dedicated LRM carriers.
Special delivery.
Ready for orders.
Center torso call shot. There we go.
Enemy down.
It's nice having someone with the tactics to actually fire, to reduce minimum range in the Highlander.
Yeah.
Hear ya.
Yeah, so Highlander's minimum range is rather unforgiving due to the way it's
Reserve.
whatchamacall.
Closing action, Commander.
Due to the way the Gauss rifle works. But you know, but you're gonna want someone with high tactics in the Highlander anyway, because cult shots with a Gauss rifle is fucking hilarious.
Oh, it's an archer. It's another Archer 2R.
Orders.
It's not the good Archer that I want more.
Coordinates received.
Well, archers are archers.
Mm-hmm.
Roger that. Firing on target.
Orders? Confirmed.
Just run up there and lose some heat.
Yeah.
Medusa also sprint up. Oh, it's the rifleman.
Orders.
Reserve again. What's the 40-ton doing? Oh, they're going around the back way.
Commander. Ready for orders. Going full throttle. Commander. I copy.
Yeah, I used the LRMs on him from the Highlander.
Affirmative.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Why does it not tell me I can shoot you with the LRMs?
That's orientation or something.
Oh, because I lose sight of you. I see.
Yeah.
Oops.
Sensors locked on.
What do you need?
I like all the shitty little cars.
I'm here.
Reserve again. What are they even doing?
Good to go.
Yeah, sometimes the AI gets a little... Oh, they probably don't have jump jets.
Yeah, which is why I'm wondering what they're doing instead of just going up the ramp.
Good to go.
Shitty pathfinding.
You betcha.
Assuming it has pathfinding at all.
Good to go. Orders?
There's an ore I can get to in one turn that has a view of that.
Position confirmed.
But now he's moved to one where I can see him, so... Ow.
Aye, aye.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Who does that shitty little 40-tonner think he is? Oh, it's an assassin.
All weapons are gone. Armor blow through. Internal damage.
I hear ya. I read you, Commander. Moving out.
Split targets.
You get a headshot, and you get a headshot.
You get a headshot, and you get a headshot. Everyone gets a headshot. Proceeds to hit body.
Standing by.
Yep.
Memes and shitpost. I gotta see this. Oh my god, that is the car of all time.
Orders?
Oh my god, that is actually a car of all time. Round. Like, I'm just looking
Oh
at
my
this
god! It sure is rotund! By the way, if any of you haven't seen my Discord, the link is in the chat.
Like I'm looking at that purely from an industrial design perspective. That is a car of all time.
Moving out. Roger that.
The Highlander is so fucking slow going up hills.
That hit something good.
I torso destroyed, head hits.
Hey, we're getting outflanked.
Receiving you.
That's only like a 55% chance to even hit.
Move order received.
Yeah, drop the coolant first.
Giving them everything I've got.
There goes the assassin.
Eliminated.
Ow!
My internals are taking a beating. Commander? Ready for orders.
Turn a couple M lasers off.
Roger.
Good to go. Got it.
Get up on this platform and guard. They're just kind of hanging out down there.
What can I do for you?
Reserve.
Commander?
Luckily with the Highlander I can jump all day.
The Highlander is really nice in that it can jump as a freaking assault mech.
Confirmed.
This is not to mention the absurd amount of fucking heat capacity I have means that you can just keep jumping and keep shooting.
LRMs.
Unless you're on a looter environment, in which case it fuck you and your heat sinking capacity.
Got it. Tell me what to do.
I'm here. Engaging jump jets.
Get up there.
I'm here. Copy that.
I don't think Medusa has much tactics. Yeah, no. That'd be a waste.
Acknowledge.
Also, that's the last of my SRMs.
Good to go.
What if Medusa pulled back a little?
On my way. Double time.
Waiting on you, Commander. On my way.
I'm running out of LRMs too.
Commander?
Today
Roger.
Today on BattleTech, unleashing Hulos into people. Yeah, Kumasar, name checks out. Username checks out.
Do. Well, I crit the M laser on it at least.
Scored a critical hit. Losing armor.
Good to go. On it. Engaging.
Head destroyed!
We can salvage that.
Minimal damage on that hit.
Waiting for orders.
Well, this is the last of my LRMs.
Uh-huh. All out of LRMs, Commander.
Orders. Here we go.
I'll face him from the front. Get cooked.
Yeah.
The dweeb. I'm making a dweeb. I don't know. A cooked dish, whatever.
You really weren't thinking that one through, were ya?
No, it's late. I'm tired.
Roger.
Yeah, unfortunately, despite BattleTech not being that high intensity, it is.
Just turn.
Think I hit something good.
He's too hot to do much, so yeah, he just ended turn.
Good to go.
Ready for orders. Confirmed.
They should shut him down outright. Oh, Monster Mouth. See you, Neo.
Reporting. Critical hit.
I hear ya.
What do you need?
Left arm destroyed.
Are out. Receiving you. Firing.
Oh, he's an armless little dweeb now.
Reporting. Critical hit.
Jeez.
You're just done.
Standing by.
There we go. Has it done? Not done for? I have no idea.
Mech destroyed.
It's an amount of punishment that little guy took. It was running off of sheer willpower.
I could salvage another archer.
If you got another archer, you can swap out the catapult and have just have bigger guns.
Yeah, I could just have another archer instead of the catapult.
Second archer don't sound too bad. Yes, archer is the fucking missile boat. The greatest. I don't think there's any assault mech missile boats, which basically means archer is the heaviest missile boat you can get your hands on. And from my experimentations, you can practice. the most amount of missiles you can put on an archer is 3 LRM-15s. Any more than that, you start not being able to do anything.
Repair the grasshopper, repair the battle
Oh wait, there's this.
repair the thunderbolt.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot there's a stalker exists.
I got prompted for the new story mission, but I am going to call it a night because it is almost midnight where I live.
Yep, sounds like a good time to go to sleep.
If you do not know, I have a Discord. Here's the link. It's here in the chat. I'm gonna raid Archivist because he's once again streaming Signalis, and I want y'all to catch that. Yeah, I'll be streaming this again on Friday. Anyways, the raid message is
Well, thanks for having me.
Copy this and paste it in the Archivist chat when we raid. I will see you all on Friday for more BattleTech. Good night, everybody.